Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. I am unable to see the chat. Let's see. I've got a new laptop, so there. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. Hey, CQ. Welcome in. Welcome in, Malcolm.
Hi, CQ.
Oh, I forgot to mute you.
Wow.
Well, I was going to surprise everyone when they came in. I guess I'll bring you up. Oh, wait. Hey, I'm learning this. Come on. I'm learning this. I've got a new laptop and I didn't test out all the features because I did the events on StreamYard.
Oh, CQ. This will go out in the morning for you.
Awesome. How you doing, CQ? Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm just going to wait and see if anyone else joins.
Boatman. Hi, Boatman.
Hey, Boatman. How's it going?
Hi, Southern Belle.
Hey, Bill.
Hi, Shelby. Oh, you mean kind of like this lovely hematite necklace?
I'm buying free, so don't show me anything good. CQ, no yarn tonight. I was gonna try to do some DVDs, Blu-rays, and yarn, and I decided it wasn't the night for it. Tonight wasn't the night for yarn. Hey, Timeless.
Hi, Timeless.
So I promise the only thing I'm showing tonight is DVDs and Blu-ray.
And then I'm just showing jewelry as usual.
Welcome in, everybody.
So, you want to get started?
Yeah, we're gonna do some housekeeping really quick. So this is the first time I'm actually gonna read from some notes because I started some new medication recently and I'm still my mind isn't always reliable, so I took a lot of notes. Stephanie, end of month, hubby has surgery the 18th and doctor copays. Honey, I promise I understand that. I cannot get in a whole lot of detail, but one of my children, obviously not the one that's on the screen tonight, but one of them had a medical ordeal over 6 days, and I get it. There's a lot of stuff that isn't covered under insurance, and if it is, there's still pretty steep payments, and some of those are required immediately. So I promise I understand. No one's under any obligation to buy tonight. I mean, I hope people do, but if you're just coming out to hang out and chat, I promise you it's what I've been doing the last few days, and I feel so bad, but I have to be a responsible buyer. Because I don't feel right with bidding, and I'm not quite that high for the week. But we were out pretty close to that, and it took all of us coming together to make it happen. Thank you. My kids typically are healthy individuals, so when they get sick, they're a lot like their dad. They get sick.
Yeah.
I know a lot of y'all just got to meeting us, but most of you know that Mel is my husband, and the 3rd of this month, so just a few days ago, he crossed over the 5-year mark from having a widowmaker heart attack. And if any of y'all are familiar with that specific heart attack, the survival rate's low, and the risk of reoccurrence in the first 5 years is significant. So the fact that we just crossed that is amazing.
Of course, I listened. I changed my diet. I lost weight.
And we're still learning to
adjust our diet
more. One of them's sugar. So, all right, let's get started. So tonight only, I thought about this since yesterday, and I know a lot of people are struggling, and shipping costs are just getting ready to go up, or have for some. So I kind of did some numbers. I do not have my notes exactly with me on shipping cost, but I did the continental U.S., the whole surrounding outer part. So the north, the south, east, and west. And Washington is the most expensive state to send to for shipping. For anything over 8 pounds but under 9 is over $23 right now. I suspect after tonight it'll be more than that. So my prices are for tonight only. So the DVDs and Blu-rays is a set price. Blu-rays are $30 each. You want us just do two? All right, y'all.
Makes math easy.
Malcolm's done touching these. We pulled them in today, and we've been going through them. So it's a collection of over 300. All-day shipping rates are October 6th through January 19th. Thank you, Belle. So that's the reason why I'm offering free shipping if your order is $50 or more.
And I'll do the same exact thing.
Let's see. With that, your invoice has to be paid within 24 hours of it hitting your inbox. So I know a lot of people are familiar. If you don't go into PayPal and open that invoice, it doesn't show that you've seen it. On my end, it shows when I sent it. And that's the time frame I go by for this offer. I had a rough week. My family had a rough week. So this offer is for that reason and that reason only. Let's see. If your invoice is over 24 hours old, so say I get them sent to you at midnight tonight. If they are not paid by midnight tomorrow night, I will go in and I'll adjust your invoice and I will add the shipping cost to it. Both coastlines are somewhere about around, they were yesterday, $15.21 to ship for between 8 pounds and just below 9. Washington again was almost $24. So otherwise, let's see. I use Pirate Ship. You don't pay any more than I do. I do not make a cent off of your shipping. If you haven't filled out a job form for me, please do. I spent the better part of over a week trying to get people's contact information, and I still am missing a couple. So if you come in and you've made a bid with me and you've not received an invoice, please email me at the bargain. Oh, well, it's the there's dots between the name, but it's the grovesbargainemporium@gmail.com. I can't bill you and I can't mail to you if I don't have your information. And I can't accept a bid from you if I don't have your information now. Everyone that's in chat, I believe I've got a good working email with. So if you haven't filled out a job form, let's see. I'm gonna scroll up really quick just to make sure I haven't overlooked
Hi,
any.
Shira. Nice to see you.
Shira's in here. Welcome. We went over the 48 hours. I think I already mentioned that, but we'll say it in another way. No ghosting. I've had that problem as a buyer and as a seller. It's not fun being on either end of that. So please don't bid if you're going to ghost me. I have enough going on in my life. I need to put my energy elsewhere. Other than that, that's how I do things. I bill through PayPal. I only accept PayPal unless you're local. The fees can get out there a little bit, but those fees cover protection for you and protection for me, so I'm willing to take that cut. Let's see. Jess, who do you ship through? Where do you ship up from? I ship from just outside Fort Riley, Kansas. Jess isn't that far from me, but she doesn't ship from the exact same location.
No, I live about 15 miles away.
And what's it known as?
Manhattan, Kansas, which is the Little Apple, is what they call it. I use Pirate Ship. My email on the screen is my email that you can get a hold of me to let me know your information. And it's also my PayPal information too. So that's what I'm gonna be using. If you got any questions at all, you can email me anytime. As soon as I see it, I'll answer your email. I use USPS most of the time just because it's a lot easier for me to go to one spot instead of way across town just for like a package. Now, if I had like 6, it'd be alright. Do it. But normally they aren't very much different in price. It's like a cent difference normally. So, yep. Since I got it hanging up finally. Oh.
Yeah, it's only taken what, a year?
Well,
almost a year. It's been almost a year since
but
you
there's
received.
that.
Who made that for you? I know you don't remember their name, but you do remember their affiliation.
They're ex-military.
They are a military veteran. Yep.
And then you got me, that's a non-combat veteran. That's still in. So.
Yep. You still serve. Doesn't matter if it's combat or not. You still put that uniform on proudly. So.
I've been in for over 5.5 years now. So, in the Kansas Army National Guard.
Mm-hmm. All right, Just, do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
I'll go first. I got this really lovely piece that I've been eyeing.
I'm gonna give you 10 minutes the first time.
Okay.
All right, and then we'll judge from there.
All right. So my first one, we are gonna call this J19. It is a 925 bracelet. It is a Mark Wasserman. I did test it. It is true 925. If y'all were curious what 925 is, it is sterling silver that is an alloy made of 92.5% silver and 7.5% of other metals, normally copper. And we're going to start this starting bid of 50. It is marked. It's just hard to get to because it's under these. Okay. So, I don't know if it'll clear up enough. So, the marking is right here underneath all these little individual bands. So, it is slightly adjustable. Just, I would be very careful if you're going to adjust it. Yeah. I want to adjust it enough that I can get on to show you. Or try to. Oh, there we go. It is silver. So, it's very nice. It's very shiny. You got all these different little designs. You got like just a straight undesigned one, I guess you could call it. Then some. It looks like someone sat there and twisted the metal. That's how I could describe how that design is, and it's like every other one on there. So. But there is that one for you. Again, if you spend over $50 with me tonight, I will cover the shipping, so it'll be free shipping for everyone that spends over $50. I think the camera likes my eyes. Alright, we'll move on. Where's my thing? There it is. The next one is gonna be an ivory floral cameo. We're gonna start this one at a starting bid of $8. It is a very nice floral cameo. And then turn it this way. And then it kind of poofs out a little bit there. It's a very gorgeous ivory floral cameo. There's the front, there's the back. And for the lock-in, you just flip it. And it's my AC. You just flip it. And it comes out. You flip it down and it locks. Nice little brooch. Just a second, Shelby. I'll solve that really quick for you. Is that better, Shelby? But yeah, it's a nice ivory floral cameo. It's very, very pretty. It does need a little bit of cleaning though. But I do not have the proper stuff to clean the jewelry. And I do not want to damage anything by trying to clean it with anything but the good stuff. So,
Jess, I'm just gonna jump in here for a second. Most people do not clean the jewelry unless they're instructed by the buyer. So just keep that in mind, because some people prefer it to be in its state that they buy it in.
but it does, I guess you could call that kind of like patina on the back, I think is what it's called. Because I'm sure it's probably some type of silver. I mean, I could test it if anyone wants me to. I do have the testing kit here too. Right here.
Does your camera point down?
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and test it? Show people the process. Just whatever you do. If you're not going to wear gloves, do not wipe the thing off with your hand. Use something else.
Yeah, I have something in here to wipe it off anyways. So since it's possibly silver, I got the silver. And all these is the acid. And pretty much all you do, let's see, is you pick a spot that won't be very noticeable, so like more like the back, and you just drag it on the plate, and then you create a line on there. And then I'm gonna have to use my phone as light, just so I can see what color it changes to. Because even with my regular lights on, I can't tell. So, and then you just put a drop on it, and then you see what color it gets. So when you put it on there, if it stays like your silvers, your stainless silver, if I well, let me pull it up, because I got it actually saved on my phone, that instruction book. So let's go there. Alrighty. Let's do testing instructions. I'll scroll down to the silver. So I don't know how well you guys will be able to see it, but it does say silver there. I'll read it out to you. So fine silver, which is 0.999, will show up as a bright red. So where I poured the acid on there, because that's what it is, it will be a bright red. So your 925 would be a dark red or creamy blue / white. And then your 0.800 silver, it will turn brown. And then your 0.500 will turn green. And if you put it on there and it disappears, like it just eats it completely off of there. It is a silver tone, which this one would be silver tone. If anyone's interested about that. Alright, I'm gonna put this up just because it takes it a little bit to dry. And yes, that bracelet that I showed earlier, I did test yesterday. If anyone's curious about that. So.
When you are at time.
Alright. Cool.
All right, so we're going to do our first lot. I'm going to show them individually. If you prefer me do like a lot of 5, just go ahead and let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to show them one at a time. I have over 300 DVDs, and I need to move them because I don't have room for them, and I'm unable to store them in my storage unit. So, the first one is G1, and it is Cars 3. It is Blu-ray and a DVD. And it says plus digital, whatever that means. Watch this movie anywhere on digital, and it's got the code for iTunes. This is brand new, still sealed. It's never even been opened to be watched. $2. $2 starting bid. Buy it now. Sorry, not starting bid. Brand new.
Just bought G1.
All right. These came from a loved one. And so Jess has been given permission. But I need to reiterate that right now. Jess, let me show it first. If there's no interest after, say, 10, 20 seconds, then you can jump in and bid. But that one, you got it. All right, the second one has been opened, and it's Minions. So it has been watched at least once, if not twice. My cousin was an avid movie collector.
And book collector.
He was a book collector. He traveled the world for the symphony. He had so much music. It was crazy. I had no idea so many people were interested in the things he was. But he was a cool guy. And the what?
I said he was.
He absolutely was.
I got a pair of crocheted butterflies that he made.
So that's G2. If no interest,
I just keep moving along.
I'm just gonna
keep
keep
showing them, and whatever doesn't go in the chat. If anyone rewatches the live later, they can
just a second.
email you.
Yeah, if you come back and you watch this, and there's ones that haven't sold or you're interested in but you're not sure has sold, definitely reach out. It's going to be a late night for me, so I will be available through email for anyone that reaches out tonight and tomorrow. All right, so G3, let me see if it's been open. It has been. It's the movie Trolls. G3. It's Blu-ray, DVD, and digital HD. Again, it only has the Blu-ray disc. It's a DVD and a Blu-ray the same.
No, Blu-ray is Blu-ray.
That's what I thought. Well, the
Yes.
Blu-ray disc is in here, so I bet you anything the DVD is probably in his DVD player, and that's in storage. So,
Oh, hi, Richie.
digital means that as long as you're connected to the internet, you will be able to watch anywhere after following the instructions on any device. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know that. I stream a lot of my stuff, but when we moved here, it took 3 weeks to get internet connected to our house, so DVDs were a huge deal. All right, G4 is The Great Showman. This, no doubt, is something he bought because it's a musical. G4. And it still has the paperwork in here. So I don't even know if he's ever watched this. But both discs are in there. Along with the digital movie. $2. Yeah, Belle, we'll have to discuss. Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Nice to see you.
We'll have to discuss my cousin and his interest. But
Well, G4 sold to
G4.
Richie.
Okay. I've got a stack for claimed and then a box for unclaimed. For sure we can both agree on that. So G5, I'm just going to look and make sure. These I'm just going to assume are open, but this one is. It's Minions, right? Despicable Me 3. And it states it's a Blu-ray, DVD, and digital. And this is G5. Give me a second. I'll open it and show you. The paperwork's still in, so I doubt this is one he's watched at all. If he did, he probably has used the DVD. But both discs are there along with the paperwork. $2, y'all. This price is only for tonight. I will not bring any of them back at $2. All right, G6 is Sing. I'll show you the case. G6. Y'all have to forgive me if I get emotional at all because we packed these several months ago and they went to storage. We intended to do something else with them. That fell through. So when we got back from our East Coast trip, we learned that someone had broke into our storage unit. These have been taking space up in my space, and I don't have space for them any longer. So that's why I'm bringing them to you tonight for $2. No other reason. My teenager's like, Mom, I can't live in a storage unit. And I'm like, all right. So G6 Sing has both discs and the digital. My cousin was my second cousin. He was my daddy's cousin. And he passed at the beginning of the year. So he was a huge person to me for the last decade of my life. So G7 is for, I don't know how to pronounce it. Jess, can you?
I'm not sure.
Well,
You're asking someone in the army to pronounce something.
hey,
Well, well,
now don't, just because you're in the army has nothing to do with not being able to pronounce this. How do you pronounce that, Malcolm?
Ferdinand.
Ferdinand?
Yeah, that's right.
Ferdinand. All right. It's another Blu-ray, DVD, and digital. It's got all its paperwork. Typically, when he would watch these, thank you, Belle. Typically, if he watched these came out. So the point of saying that they're in here is to let you know they probably were not watched at all. He was obsessed with buying movies. So G7.
Does Jess want to sell again?
I'll be at the 10
Keep
minutes.
going.
All right.
Keep going.
Keep going. All right. All right. So G8 is A Dog's Way Home. It's still sealed, y'all. G9.
No G8.
Nope, G8. Sorry. G8. It is still sealed. It is Blu-ray, DVD, and digital. If someone claims he didn't, let me know and I'll pull him back out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also watching too. So.
Oh, no, I understand why you said keep going. G9 is Captain America. The Winter Soldier. And it's Blu-ray. G9. Captain America. The Winter Soldier.
Yeah, I just figured pop on, hang out with you for a little bit.
I appreciate that.
If you want to pop me up really quick.
Sure. You ready to go?
Oh, I just want to show you something.
And let me show this one. That way
and then I'll go.
Have an even number.
Yeah, that way I'm at an even number, I think. So
Yeah.
G10 is Mr. Peabody and Sherman. So it only has one disc in here. And that disc is Blu-ray. He did not have a Blu-ray player, so just keep that in mind. The only thing he had was a DVD player. So the Blu-rays, if they're open, were not
Even played.
So $2. All right.
There we go. So I got a little something for you, Mom. Yeah, I thought you needed something here lately and decided to do a little thing for you. So
You're sweet.
that's for you.
Thank
All
you.
right.
So I get the jewelry box and the jewelry?
Yes.
You're incredible. All right.
All
Get
right.
this in.
Let's scoot these up a little bit. So I got, these are all brooches. We're gonna do for choice $5. I got MBL brooch. It is marked on the back with, can I see it? Monocraft. It says Monocraft on the back there. Of course, it's not shown. Yep.
Hey, Hey, Jess, give your dad a second to put in before you go any further because he's going to want for you.
Okay. Thank you, Lisa. But they are $5 for choice. So, but like I said, I got the MBL. It is marked monocraft. It is silver tone. Then I got this nice stocking brooch. Has all the presents and candy cane on top there. And then a pumpkin there. Then the American flag ribbon. I see you, Southern Mail. I'll try it again after I get through all these. There's a little bee brooch. A little rose. And then got a silver tone ribbon. They are very, very gorgeous, especially in person. Alright, let's see if we can get this to show. Well, it's probably focused on my shirt, honestly, because my shirt's coming up really good. Oh, I see a little something there. Can't read it, though. But it is there. So, is there any interest on any of these? Well,
Josh, you know who Southern Belle is, right?
yes, I was on her channel a little bit ago.
Well, you know why she goes by Southern Belle, right?
No, I do not.
Well, she's from Louisiana. And what was Louisiana and Georgia and all that known for? They're Southern Belles.
Well, yeah.
So I will tell you something.
She is a sweetheart.
She is a sweetheart. But I want you to drop in when you have available time, or go back and watch her lives because you know what, she teaches as she goes.
Oh yeah. She does a really good job, by the way.
She absolutely does. She does not take enough credit for all that she does.
The penny auction, that was a blast.
That was a blast. I think I'm going to alter the way I do some of my future auctions just because it was so much fun. Sorry, Jess, I need to mute.
Oh, you're good. But yeah, her energy is really good. So I enjoy being on her channel. Heck, you know what? We'll throw this ivory floral cameo in.
Hey Jess, can you bring your camera closer? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not that close.
I just have to hold it. So, and my hands have a natural shake to them. So.
Well, you're a mechanic for the military. Of course, they shake.
So. I wonder if this one will show up there. Oh, there you go. You can see the marking.
Oh, I see the marking right here. Yep, it's right there. Just. Yep.
I just can't stop the shaking, so.
No, you're fine. It's coming in clear now.
Southern
Belle says great angle.
Oh. I don't know how to adjust it when I'm doing this. So.
No, you're learning.
That's kind of what this is all.
And you know what's cool is we're learning all this together. So.
Absolutely.
Is that a bee over there in the corner?
Yes, it is.
Did that come from Timeless?
I do not think so.
Okay, I know she had some views at one time. I was just curious.
I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't think so.
So I don't know if you can see chat, but Southern Belle says, "Here is my secret. I bungee cord wrapped my webcam to a cell phone stand.
Wow.
Cell phone stand. See, you know, when I go into other people's auctions, there's times where I can't be a buyer, but I take notes, and the first note I take is from that person, who they are, what their personalities coming through that screen. It has nothing
Hey,
to do.
Robin, you may refresh. I think
Yeah,
you're a little
okay,
behind.
Robin, I got you.
Is she coming in? She's lagging, isn't she?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she.
So I can't tell. No, I can't tell if she wants it or she was just stating. Because remember, I didn't know how to pronounce that name.
Right. She was pronouncing it for you.
I think so. Congratulations on your purchase, Robin.
Hi, Laylo.
Lilo, welcome. That looks so much better and clearer now. See? Hey, Lilo.
Alrighty.
Evening.
I'll move to the next thing here. Oh.
All right, we're going to pass on that. And if y'all are interested in anything, please wait until Malcolm puts it in chat first.
That.
And if you communicate with us, if you have like SSI or something like that, just email us, let us know, and we'll get you taken care of. What do I want to do?
Hey, Jess, can you see chat or do you need it red?
Oh, hi, Picky Nikki.
Hey. The Nikki is in the house.
So, since you just showed up, I'll re-show this one.
Re-show that bracelet, Jess.
I am. So, Picky Nikki, this is a 925 sterling silver. It is a Mark Wasserman bracelet. It is 925. I did start it at 50, but I know it goes for much more. And the marking for it is right in there. I'll bring my camera down so maybe I'll get my shirt out.
You know, Jess, you mentioned that you started it at 50. She brought a bracelet yesterday and tried to start it at 30, and it was the same situation. So, if you put it on your wrist and move away from the camera just a little, they can Google Lens it. She did. That, or, Picky Nikki just knows for your jewelry. She really does.
Well, I think I sent her a picture of it.
She wants to know the name of it again.
Here, I'll show you, because I wrote it all down.
It's not focused. All right, bring it down just a little. 925 sterling silver.
I just was explaining what 925
Mark Wiserman tested. And yes, she did test it. Robin, you're fine. Don't worry. I do the same thing sometimes. And then I realize, oh wait, I'm in an auction where if you say the name, you're bidding. So no worries. We're really learning tonight. So you did say you can see the chat, Jess?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Joyce. Welcome in.
Hi, Joyce. But, yep, there he is.
All right. when
Yeah.
when you're done there, just move on to your next gorgeous piece.
They're all very gorgeous.
No doubt.
Yeah, you can partially see it. It's hard to get spread out enough to see the full thing, but it is right there. So, alrighty. Yeah, I only found one example of it when I was looking at it. So, it's, yeah. Alrighty. So talking about stuff that I tested. I got this nifty little bag of jewelry here. It is all costume, although it is marked. But it did not test right. So this one's marked 925, but it is not 925. This necklace or chain or whatever you want to call it was marked 18 karat gold plated. Yeah, gold plated. It is not. Same with this one. It is not. And then this one was marked 925.
Is this a lot, or what are you doing with it? Are you just showing the things
Yeah,
that test?
it's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna do $2 on it.
Starting bid?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
But this is all jewelry that is marked, but it is not what it is marked. So, and even this one said is 925, but it is not 925. So, let's bring you down here. I don't know why it's not focusing. Oop, that. So you got those 2 rings, 1 little bracelet, a gold tone chain, another one.
So how many pieces do you have there?
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces.
So you got 3 chains and 2 rings.
Yep.
Do you know what size the rings are?
No. Let me see. Because I wear about 8. So. Yeah. That's smaller than 8. So it's. This one is about 9.
So this lot we're going to call J22, and it's custom faux 925, meaning it did not meet the testing requirements to be marked 925.
It is. This one is a 9. Just 9 fits on my middle finger. So.
Lisa, I have one. She just keeps forgetting it here. But she needs to hear it more often, because more than not, people need to have a mandrel.
Yeah. I like that one fits on my pinky. So my ring finger's 8. That one's a 9. I'm guessing that one's closer to like a 7.5. So. So. But anywho, if anyone's interested in this costume jewelry, again, there is a gold tone necklace or chain, a silver tone bracelet, another gold tone, chain or necklace. Silver tone ring. Well, one of them. And another silver tone ring. So.
Yes, Jess needs to have one.
Yeah, I do.
Well, if there's no interest, Jess, you ought to put that in a box and start collecting it, and then you can put it in for, a big jewelry lot.
Yeah.
A big gold jewelry lot.
Alright, you can switch over to you.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna probably be hopping off here soon. Because it
Well,
is pushing 9:30.
Right. Well, thank you for coming on. I appreciate you being here.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. I muted you, Jess, so. Alright, so we're going to continue on. G11 is new in its package, and it is Smallfoot. And it is a DVD. And if you didn't get your reminder today, Christmas is coming. All movies shown tonight will not come back again for $2. I just want you to know. So G12 is Mulan Special Edition. It says it's a 2-disc. And it does have 2 discs.
Jess says, good night.
Good night, Jess. Thank you for hanging out and showing some of your jewelry. That was pretty amazing, that bracelet. I love it. All right. If there is no interest, we're going to move on to the next one. G13 is 102 Dalmatians. It is a DVD. It's 1 disc. "102 Dalmatians." All discs shown tonight are $2. Buy it now. If you get $50 worth or more, your shipping is free in the continental U.S. So
the case is trash, but the disc has no scratch.
So G14 is open season 2. The plastic got ripped off somehow. So it's just, but the disc, I don't know if I can.
All right. Got you, Janice.
Okay. G13 is for Janice, so that's going in the sold file. G15 is Hoodwinked 2, Hood versus Evil. I've never seen this, but it looks interesting. And it is a DVD. This is G15. It still has this paperwork in it. If you're just coming in, the collector of this movie lot, which is over 300 pieces, was an avid collector. And typically, if the paper's still in there, it means he literally just unwrapped it and set it on the shelf. So it's G15. G16 is Atlantis. The cover at the top has a little wear. So it's either been shifted a lot on the shelf, or maybe he purchased it at a video store. But G16 is Atlantis, Milo's Return. The disc doesn't even have fingerprints on the outside, but it's fishing to. It's going to have mine. It does have a little bit of scratching. Not deep scratches. It just looks like it's been played. I don't know if I can get it in there. I think I might have right there. So, this is probably one that he's watched several times. He had a couple of them, but I thought I had most of them out. G16. G17 is a DVD. It's Disney Moana. Is that how you pronounce it? Moana. And he was a collector of Disney. So, yeah. That's Moana. Moana. It still has the paperwork with it. G18 is Race to Witch Mountain with Dwayne Johnson. And the disc is in there too. G18. G19 is Igor. Igor. Thank you.
Okay, Janice, got you for G18 also.
Okay, G18. My mom loved the original of this. So, G19 is Igor. And let's see. Let me make sure that this disc is the right disc. Yeah, it is. Sorry, it's just a very, very small writing there. I assume that disc was going to have a picture on it. So, G19. G20 is, oh, he loved this movie, so he probably watched it more than twice. And that is Up. Disney Pixar Up. I'm actually surprised none of my kids, yes, they're all adults now, but I'm surprised none of them jumped on this. And I'm going to safely assume he got this from a movie store, just because if you look at the ring there, right here, those were typically from movie stores. So, you know, like Blockbuster. I don't say a Blockbuster on this, but that's what it. Okay, so that's G20. I don't know if I said the number, but G21 is Pooh's Half a Lump movie. G21. Let me see. it still has its paperwork on the inside. So typically when you open these, to watch them, the paperwork came out. So for it to still be in there is a good indication it's never been watched.
Right to watch by hand.
G22 is tangled. G22 is tangled. And it's got its paperwork also. G23 is Ice Age, The Meltdown. Now this one does have a Blockbuster UPC, USB, whatever. Not good with acronyms, just so you know. Even though I'm a military mom of two. Acronyms take me a while, kind of like people's names versus their face. Yeah, it actually says Blockbuster. So, let's see. G24 is the holiday collection from DreamWorks. This is disc 2. So they're going to be sold separately. But here's disc 1 and 2. Disc 2 is G24. DreamWorks Holiday Collection. G25 is DreamWorks Holiday Collection, Disc 1. And this is the back of them. The paperwork is not in there, so it's likely been watched at least once. Disc number 2. Again, paperwork's missing, so it's likely been watched at least once. Let's see. If y'all want me to do them in lots, in multiple lots, I can do that.
I think I'd start grouping multiple lots. Otherwise, we're going to be on for the next 4 hours going one DVD at a time.
Yeah,
just to
let's
get
just
through
do it.
kids.
Yeah, let's just do it that way. So let's see. Let's make sure my numbers add up. So we're gonna do them by lots. So
$2.
$2. No, I'm not doing a starting bid. They're $2. I'm doing them in lots of 5. So the lot will be $10. I am not dropping the price for these. No one's going to find them anywhere else unless they know I'm a movie collector that wants to give away things for free. And that's fine if they know those people. I'm not that person tonight. Sorry. I've got bills to pay too. G26, 27, 28, 29, and 30 are the Bone Napper Dragon, Happy Feet, Dr. Seuss Horton Hears a Who, Lilo and Stitch 2, and Disney's Sky High. I will open each disc to show you that the disc is there. After that, if there's no interest, we're moving on to the next lot. So, G26, Bone Napper Dragon. Disc is there. Happy Feet, G27, widescreen edition. Hey, Crystal Lewis. Welcome in. So it's $10 for this lot of 5 DVDs. G28 is Dr. Seuss, Horton Hears a Who, Jim Carrey, and Steve Carell. The disc is there. G29 is Lilo and Stitch 2. Stitch has a glitch. Discount stores don't have these any cheaper. And you get free shipping after 25 discs. Whether they're Blu-ray or DVD. G30 is Sky High. The paperwork is in with this one, indicating, just from me knowing my cousin, that this was likely just purchased, the wrapping on the outside opened, and it sat on a shelf. So that is the first lot of 5. $10. No interest. G31, G32, G33, G34, and G35 are the Smurfs. Hood Wink 2, Hood versus Evil. Wondering if we ain't got 2 of those. Arthur and the Invisibles, Surf's Up, and the Book of Life. $2 each. A lot of 5. Buy it now. $10. Here's the disc for Smurfs. G32 is Hood Wink 2, Hood versus Evil. The disc is there. G33 of Arthur and the Invisibles. The disc is there. G34 Surf's Up. The disc is there. G35 The Book of Life. Actually a good movie. I like this one. If you haven't read the description of this live, my cousin was a non-smoker, did not have animals. I do have fur babies. My dogs could not reach any of this. It was brought in this evening, so I could do this so. And then it will be removed from my home. So, just so you know, disclosure, I do have fur babies in my house. Despicable Me is G36. Lot of 5. G37 is Hotel Transylvania. It does have its paperwork. Let me slide it around. Disc and paperwork. Okay. So if you see any doubles in here, it's because sometimes he'd forget that he had the movie and he'd buy it. Or he liked the movie and he'd buy it again. Paperwork's in this one. Disney Moana. Disc is there. G39 is Pets 2, The Secret Life of Pets. This case is actually cracked. So I'm going to pop off with 300 plus movies. I did not open all of them, just so you know. But there isn't even fingerprints on this other than what I'm probably putting on the edge right now. G40 is DreamWorks Home. And that is the lot of 5. Any interest? I know these are kids' movies, but I figured I'd start with them first because that's where I've seen the most interest with DVDs right now. And for those of you who aren't familiar with me, I live in a military community. I do not live on a base or a post. But 99% of the residents here are actively connected. So they were actually offered up any of these movies yesterday. So, all right, let's see.
Should be on.
I know, but I've seen one that I didn't think was in here. It's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. All right, so there's 5 there. Give me a second. So I'm not bending over more than I have to. So when we packed these movies months ago, we did not intend to go through every one of them. So, you know, but welcome to working through your grief in real time and having fun doing it because, you know, if someone else gets some use out of this and brings to them some happiness, even for a moment, by watching one of these movies, then it's worth it. So G30 or G41, 42, 43, 44, and 45 are real. Now, I've seen this movie, not on this disc, but I've seen it through a streaming device at a time. And I think I might watch it again. Obviously not the disc. It does say rental exclusive, so, oh, yeah, Blockbuster's right here. Right, Southern Belle? I'm a very... Y'all stay tuned to my community page, because there's a lot gonna roll in the next 7 to 10 days. I'm a very open person. I don't necessarily always volunteer the information. But because of my past, my life, I'm very transparent when it applies. It's not always applicable when you're live on YouTube. All right, so Rio. Second one in this lot is Flushed Away. I will tell you, when this came out, Blockbuster, yep, this one's from Blockbuster. Blockbuster had these, like, you had to be on the waiting list for weeks. It was crazy. Streaming, movies now, and this new generation has no clue. I don't even know. Malcolm, does Blockbuster even exist?
Nope.
I didn't think so. I thought they were out. So yeah, who knows if they're Blockbuster? I cannot guarantee how many times they were watched. Third one in here is Hotel Transylvania 3. I believe this is a duplicate. Like I said, there's certain movies that we seen when we were packing. He had maybe 4 sets of them. Sometimes, especially in the last 2 years of his life, he sometimes forgot that he had certain movies. Or because he loved that particular movie, he went out and bought more. Why he didn't keep them all in plastic, I don't know. Other than maybe that was his way of claiming it as his own. Alright, let's see. The fourth one in this lot is from the creators of Ice Age, Full Screen Robots. And it has all its paperwork. And if you've been here, did you stop selling separately? For a moment, because I'm not getting enough people interested in them separately. But I'll tell you what, if it's a lot that have passed on, if there's something in it that you want, after I pass on it, put the title in, and I mean the number would be easier, so I'll be sure to point that out as I show them. But if not, if you could just put the title in, and you can claim it that way. For those of you tuning in or been here the whole time, this collection was my cousin's. He was so much more than a cousin to me. He wasn't my father. He never tried to step in that place. Let's see, that was only 4. So number 5 is Halloween Town 2. So this is a 2-disc movie. G45. So you're getting 2 discs or 2 feature movie for $2. My cousin, paperwork's still in there. He didn't like the paper being loose, so if he opened it up to watch it, the paper typically came out because he didn't like messing with it. That's how I can say with at least a 95 to 98 certainty that this was not watched. Just looking tonight, I love your clothes. You showed on Colleen's show. Let me know when you will be showing clothes again. Kids' clothes too. Hopefully in the next week. I'm going to say I've got to look at my calendar and things because this past week, we had a lot happen as family, so it's just kind of shifted a few things for us, Crystal. But I'm looking at having another sale involving clothes, and hopefully I can have some children's clothes. I do have them, I don't have them ready to show. On the 10th of this month, so we're on the 6th, so in 4 days. You can put it in here, or you can email me. Let me know the sizes and genders you're looking for. Because I'll definitely pull those off to the side, and as long as you're in chat, I can show you first. Otherwise, it'll be something I show towards the end and give someone else the opportunity. But I'll definitely do that for you. All right. So that lot, I don't know if there's any real interest. So we're going to move on to the second lot. So the second lot is G46, G47, G48, G49, and G50. So G46 is open season. Remember, if the lot is passed on, you may claim 1, 2 items, 3 items, whatever, if it's not equal to the whole lot. Afterwards. So G47 is Party with the Penguins. There's a funny story about penguins and Christmas. This is a DreamWorks production. My mom got affectionately known as a penguin years ago. She broke her femur, and because of her age and just a series of things, she didn't qualify except for basic care of getting it back in place. So she had a what would you call that? Her step was off, so you know she did this, and a good family friend's son was like, you walk like a penguin, and somehow it just stuck because it bothered her having a disability that was visible, but saying that she was a penguin and she loved penguins, she was cool with it. So Carolina is G48. G49 is Planet 51. Oh, maybe I didn't show this disc enough. G50, I'm sure I'll have more than just this one. It's Ice Age. And it's definitely not a remake. I don't know if they've revised them. I think they probably have. Alright, that box is definitely full. So to explain to y'all, depending on the boxes I have tonight, I can fit somewhere between 30 and 36 DVDs per box. And have enough room to ship it correctly. So when you consider with free shipping, that this $2 covers your shipping as long as you get 50. And I know not everybody has that. It's the beginning of the month and most people adulted in the right way. So I get it. I want y'all to know. Okay. G51, G52, G53, G54, and G55 will be the last children's lot. I've got more movies, but I don't see enough interest in kids' movies to continue with the kids' movies. So I'll tell you what, give me some ideas. Obviously not in the last year for movies that come out, but I would say in the last, I don't even know how many he bought the year before because his health declined so much. In the last 5 years, tell me something that you like movie-wise that you're interested in seeing tonight. I do not have them in alphabetical order, but if you have genre, I can pull those because we do have them separated that way. All right, G51 is The Last Unicorn. This is the 25th year edition. I remember seeing this when I was a kid, and now I know why, because the copyright content on it is the year I was born. This movie was one, there's a mermaid movie that's similar to this. It's probably made from the same people and the same way. So this is the 25-year edition. So this is 17 years old. This particular one. If you didn't know my age, you know it now. All right. Scared Shrekness. Hey, y'all. It's Halloween soon. So, G52. Scared Shrekness. You know, the one thing I like about the Shrek movies is you could watch this with Southern Bells. Or if it's Southern Belle. Or you can watch it with your 3-year-old. You get the humor and they think it's humorous too. G53 is Dragon Hunters. Academy Award winner. Feature-length anime film. Hey, Crafty Jen, how are you? We're just going through 300 or so movies tonight. We may not get through them all, and that's perfectly fine because I know people have to go to bed at some point, and a lot of people go on Eastern time. So, G54 is Dragon by DreamWorks. I just appreciate y'all stopping in, saying hi. Took a moment out of your day, your evening, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you anyway, but more so tonight because you stopped in and said hi. So I could say hi back because I can't always catch up with everyone. Sorry, I've got a neighbor who lost their key fob.
Which
Jen,
drives the dogs nuts.
which drives my dogs a bit crazy because I have a senior dog who's partially deaf now. Mary Madagascar. And it's got penguins. It's got hippos. It's got giraffes. It's got zebras. It's even got a lion and a monkey. I think that's a monkey. Pretty sure. It's something. It's up there. You see that? Alrighty. The movies are like a fun lockdown memory lane. Aren't they, Southern Belle? Especially ones like I have my go-to movies. And I have them on disc in case streaming goes down because the internet goes down. But I have mine, my favorite. Hey, everyone, if you want to shift gears and get a different group of movies coming in, do y'all want family or do you want comedy? Put that in first. Whoever has the most comedy or family. I'm kind of thinking comedy, but some people don't maybe have the same humor as I do. Or my cousins in this case. Other than that, put in what's your favorite go-to movie? Like on a rainy day when COVID happened and locked everything down, you couldn't go to Walmart no more. I mean, it's not a joke on the pandemic lockdown. My family suffered tremendously because of COVID restrictions. But anyway, what was your go-to movie, whether it was streaming or on disc? I'll tell you what mine was. Matter of fact, I might just get it. But let's move. I'm going to mute for just a second so I can go look. Oh, good. Malcolm sounds like a fun activity for y'all as a happy couple.
She said movies are a fun walk down memory lane. I said, yes, they are. Actually, Uh,
Alright, we're going to start with comedy.
you're muted, remember?
I shouldn't be no more.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me? Alright. Now, Malcolm, I think, mentioned he sorted these. We can hear you. Thank you, Southern Belle. He sorted these, and I didn't go back and check twice. So if they're not comedy, this is what
There's
he
no
finds.
numbers on any of the comedy.
He finds this as comedy. All right, so
Possible comedy.
Malcolm, do you know? Oh yeah.
Just,
Yeah, but I have to be able to write them down.
I've got a paper.
Okay.
Anything after 76. So anything after G76.
All right, so let's go with G80.
Okay.
So let's put a lot G80. All right, Big Mama's house. Now I can tell you, this is a bit humorous. This is the Mother Load edition. Includes bigger laughs with an all-new extended. Give me a second. Oh, I got pressure change in my ear.
Now, these movies may be a little bit.
Yeah, there might be some risque movies in here.
It's after 10. So.
But it's after 10. Give me just a second, y'all. I partially deaf, meaning I only hear out of one ear, and I've got a pressure change in my ears. That's weird. Typically doesn't happen unless we're getting a storm. Well, maybe there is a pressure change with all the weather lately. Big Mama's house, like father, like son. And it says extended cut. Includes both the theatrical version and the unrated extended version of the film. Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze. Oh my god. Oh, this needed to go up on my wall of movies. No, I can't show that one. Because that's going to be in a group of movies that I put with some postcards that I got for Southern Belle. Y'all won't want to miss that one. Alright, so. The Weird Science is what this one's called. Flashback Edition.
What'd you do with the other stuff?
I just put this one back with it. Or I put this one, I grabbed this one off of there.
Okay.
Right. I put that one under the skeleton head.
Okay.
We're good. We're good. Weird Science. It says if you can't get a date, make one. I have no idea what that means, but it says Flashback Edition.
Weird Science was a good movie.
Weird Science. I'm sorry, I would consider this risque, especially for a Southern Belle. So you might look away.
It was kind of a late night, but it wasn't extremely late.
I mean, it doesn't expose anything, so I don't mind showing it. I mean, it's definitely not something I maybe walked in to another chat on a few nights ago, and I'm like, what is that? Oh, no. All right. Third disc is In Her Shoes. Friends, Rivals, and Sisters. Oh, and this has Shirley MacLaine. Is that how you pronounce her name? Shirley MacLaine? Let's see. Trying to see. In Her Shoes. Dude, you're good. Matt Damon, Downsizing. Get small, live large. Okay. Julia Stiles and Heath Ledger. 10th anniversary edition of 10 Things I Hate About You. I've never seen this one.
It's actually not a bad movie.
But maybe it does have some humor in it.
It is. It's actually
So, there is your 5-disc lot for $10. If there's any interest. If not, we will move on. Alright, I just get, oh, you know what? I've got a tote.
I didn't hand me that coat. You kept them in order, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, never mind. I see who's in it. So, yeah, I would say it's probably Bridget Jones, The Edge of Reason. It says previewed, $9.99.
So this is 86 through 90.
This one I'm showing now.
Yeah, the lot you're showing.
All right, lot 86 through 90. It's widescreen. Paperwork is still in it, but it shows that it was pre-owned, previewed, so it's obvious. Yeah, and it does have a Blockbuster on the back. So it has been launched. Number 2 in this lot is Little Black Book. So, hey, can you go please let the younger human know that I can hear her?
I'm working on it.
I imagine she's doing her YouTube, but she needs to quiet down.
We need a bigger.
We do need a bigger house. Alright, number 3 is Just Like Heaven with Reese Witherspoon. And it is marked inside Blockbuster. There's a Blockbuster. So it's, I'm assuming, pre-owned or, previewed. I know a few people, including me, that ought to watch this. It says hilarious. Confessions of a Shopaholic. A non-stop laughing spree. And the inside shows Blockbuster again. So it's a previewed. Alright. Number 5 in this lot is Kate Hudson. Bride Wars. And this one smells new. Like the plastic on the inside smells new. That's weird because I haven't smelled that out of any of these. So I bet you just took the wrapping off and put it on the shelf. If there's any interest in that lot, Shopaholic was hilarious. I'll have to watch it. I don't know if I got a DVD player, but
Yeah, they do.
here you go, Malcolm. You took my tote.
I know. Set them face down in it.
I could do that. Alrighty. Ooh, this one is a goodie. Or at least to me it is. So, here's your new lot. Lot item number 1 is Whoopi Goldberg Jumping Jack Flash. She didn't know Jack about being a spy. Let's see, I'm going to take the paperwork out if I can get it out. Okay, there isn't a Blockbuster. It does have his paperwork, and it doesn't have Blockbuster on it, so I'm going to assume that he purchased this from a regular store. Alright, number 2 is Kingdom Come, another Whoopi Goldberg movie. It's got some other peoples in it. LL Cool J. Just some others. Kingdom Come. This one looks like it might be pretty humorous. Alright, so this one says it is sorority boys. Give me a second, I need to read this. Alright, I think this one's going to go in my lot that I'm going to save for a bit. Sorority boys. Says big laughs. Yep. I looked at the book. But it's definitely one I'm keeping for a little bit. If you question certain movies, yes, my cousin was part of that community. And we happily supported him. Okay, so number 3 is Blast from the Past. And it's a blockbuster movie. I told y'all at the beginning of this, I'm not good with my acronyms, especially online. Bridget Jones' Diary. Well, paperwork's in it. And it does not belong to Blockbuster. Bridget Jones' Diary. So that's number 4 in this lot. Yep, I don't have a DVD player, but you put all the movies I like together in a lot.
Yeah, she said I did a good job clumping them all together.
Wow. Interesting. Do you need a DVD player? Interesting. I got some places I can look. Alright, so number 5 in this lot. I need to look at the back before I do this. Because I didn't think about it, but some of his movies were humorous because of the genres.
I was not breaking down, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I think this one needs, at least for now, until I can, because I've actually got something I want to do with particular movies. Okay, this one is a Blockbuster 1-week rental. Do y'all remember? Who in here remembers 1-week rentals with Blockbuster? Alright, here's another good one. Legally Blonde 2. Reese Witherspoon, Luke Wilson, Sally Field, Regina King. So that is your lot for 5. Yeah, neither do I. I'm really... Alright.
What was the name of that one we watched?
I am a reality competition fan and then YouTube fan of auctions. For reals! You know, I spend a lot of time, not complaining, but I do. I work as, I watch lives. If I'm able to be a buyer that day, I definitely do, but I'm starting to get in the habit because I like time management. Of just coming in, doing maybe a blanket hello. I like to address everybody because, you know, they take time out of their day to address me. But I work in the background a lot of the time, so people are, you know, that are live are getting their watch hour or watch hours. Oh, there's some goodies. All right, so lot number lot number, what is this one?
96 to 100.
96 to 100 is Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the accidental husband, okay, just trust me, there's some of them. It's not that I don't want to bring them tonight, but there's certain content that
Most of the comedy that was there was that way.
I know that, but some of it I think would be for a different crowd. So it's Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the accidental husband, Red Skeleton, the farewell special, bridesmaid, and couples retreat. I just want y'all to know, whenever y'all's ready to go do what you need to do, go ahead. I'm just going to show until I can't stand any longer or I can't sit. Because I'm willing to let people come in to watch the replay and comment below what they see. But when I'm at the end of my 24 hours of the sale, I'm done offering them at this price. I really got to get these out of my house. So, this one has deleted scenes, smart and sexy, Brad Pitt and Jolie, probably said that wrong, got tied there. Paperwork's still here. Plus, this gives me time in front of the screen to get more comfortable, because being on screen, being visible is not my comfort zone. I think I'm improving, but only practice, improves it. So, the accidental husband. Movie's in there and it's upside down. So I'm assuming he probably did watch this at least once. Red Skeleton, the farewell special. It's Red Skeleton's Christmas dinner. More funny faces. Funny Faces 3. The Royal Command performance. So I think he died before my lifetime, but he may have died during the early years of my lifetime, but my mama did watch him. Okay, this is 5, right?
Okay.
So this needs to be, and then this?
No, you said 5. Yeah, that's why
Okay.
I put it on that one.
Okay.
I don't care. I just need that one to be the very last one you showed.
Okay. I just want to make sure we keep it straight so I don't have to stare at our...
No, that's what I'm doing.
You're good.
Switching over to
All right.
who's right numbers. Here.
So, the number 1 comedy blockbuster, Couples Retreat. It is from Blockbuster. I remember the VHS too. We were telling one of our kids, and then we told another one. I'm going to show you how I open this, and I'm going to show you what I found in it. And it's just got to be his way, because my cousin was the first generation out from the Great Depression in his family. So, it was my dad's generation. Bridesmaid includes unedited and theatrical versions. And I'll show you what I found. So obviously, it probably on the packaging on the outside was this $2 coupon. And it has a code on it. Obviously, I mean, this is years old. But he was that type of person. So I'm just going to leave that in there. So that was the last one for that lot.
Okay, so
All right,
pause for a minute.
I'm almost through with this box, just so you know.
Well,
So I've got 1, 2. I have 2 lots of 5. Wait. Two lots of 5, 3 lots of 5, and then 3. So I sound like this. I'm gonna mute y'all for just a moment. If anyone has to leave, I totally understand and appreciate you being here tonight. I just need to see what he needs. Alrighty. The next lot is Identity Theft, Ghost Town, Isn't It Romantic, Drill Bit Taylor. That sounds interesting. And New in Town. So, Identity Theft. I will one day get used to the speed.
and you're going to have to type into a chat too.
Okay. Mel's getting ready to go to bed. He works early in the morning, so. All right. There it is. Give me just a second. Alright, so 101. We're going to do them as a lot, but I'm going to tell you the number in case you just want the disc. Identity theft. $102 is Ghost Town. It is a blockbuster movie. 102. 103 is Isn't It Romantic? 104 is Drill Bit Taylor. Oh, no wonder why I thought it's got one of my favorite comedians in it. I like this guy. I like him in real life too, not just on the screen. That was 104. 105 is New in Town. It's another blockbuster movie. And if y'all remember, if you've been here the entire time, we started out with the number 1. So 106 is Death at a Funeral. Undoubtedly another good movie. 106. 107 is The House with a Clock in Its Walls. Looks kind of interesting. $108. I've seen this movie before. Actually, I've seen it multiple times. I want to say it's an 80s movie. Maybe it's 90s. But it's Theodore Rex with Whoopi Goldberg. 108. It does still have the paperwork on the inside. That is 108. Since we are going with numbers, you can just put the number in. If you put the number in, you are claiming it for $2. 109 is In and Out. $110 is The Producers widescreen. It's a blockbuster movie. Number 11 is Legally Blonde 2. Let's see. It still got his paperwork. It is not a blockbuster movie. $112. I don't know how much of. Okay, maybe it is humorous or comedy. The Backup Plan with Jennifer Lopez. It is a blockbuster movie. Let's see. 113. Is Ghost of Girlfriend's Past. I definitely think that is comedy. And it is blockbuster. $114 is The First Wives Club. It's got some of my favorite ladies in there. And it's a regular movie. It's not a blockbuster movie. At least from Blockbuster is what I mean. Okay. 115 is a Tom Hanks movie, The Terminal. I've seen this movie too. I mean, not necessarily The Desk, but I've seen the film. Okay, out of comedy, we've got 3 left. So 116. Oh, they were so young. Torch Song Trilogy. Torch Song Trilogy. It's 116. Give me a second because it's got his paperwork. That one definitely is comedy. 117 is Blast from the Past. And it is a blockbuster movie. Remember, these are $2 a piece. Okay, 117. This one's going to be 118. $118 is Eddie Murphy is The Chosen One, the Golden Child widescreen collection. $118. And that is the conclusion of the comedy. I do have some family movies. Flicka, We Bought a Zoo, Chihuahua the movie, The Last Starfighter, Alpha, Hatchie, A Dog's Way Home, that type of stuff. That's family. If y'all are interested in that, I do have other comedy. Yeah, it looked it. I wondered. So, well, we got through that. I'm gonna number these. Let me go. Let me go. Let me know. I still have some inbuilt lights in my ears, so let me know if you're interested in seeing anything else. Is there movies you want to see? I might have them. Otherwise, as I get these numbered, I will probably just go ahead and show you them again really quick, since I am putting individual numbers on these ones. So, if you're watching the replay, and if I've given you a number, put the number in. Be sure I have your contact information, email, and mailing address. Otherwise, I cannot accept your bid. If I can't invoice you, I can't mail you the stuff. And I'm fairly quick with my shipping, meaning when I invoice the box or bag that is coming in, these will not come in a bag, just so you know. Do you have the old Beetlejuice? Malcolm, did you see the old Beetlejuice in any of this?
I might have.
You might have, but you don't have a clue where, right?
Right.
I will look, Janice.
It'll be between comedy box or horror.
Why would Beetlejuice be in horror? When I think horror, I think the Amityville horror.
There really wasn't any horror.
Or maybe the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Jeepers Creepers. Something that would trigger my
nothing
stuff.
like that. It's just more of like your high-end thriller type stuff.
Okay, let me see my numbers. I think I might have mixed a couple of them up. Let's see.
Someone said hi. My eyes spasming, so.
Hey, is it Aisha? Horror would be a good genre for this month. It would be. Typically, Brian didn't typically have horror. Now, I will show you something I do have, and the movies that I pulled that I did not show tonight, that I put them underneath my skeleton, are going in with this group of movies that I'm going to bring back in the next week or so.
I wonder retro.
And it's because this is the featured movie. This movie nor any of the rest of them will be $2. It will be a lot, and I promise you, it will not equal $2 per disc. It will still be a bargain. I'm surprised the paperwork isn't in with this. Well, not really, not considering what it is. But this is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And again,
it has nothing to do with Halloween, but
it has nothing to do with Halloween. But for those who didn't have the honor of meeting my cousin, he was a great person.
yeah, most of them are just thriller. It's not really what you.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll look though.
They're just more graphic, so I kind of.
I do know that there's Marvel
Yeah, I've got a whole box of
and now it falls. I shouldn't have been in such a hurry to put that back up. Y'all, there ain't even a fingerprint on this. Can I just show you? I can't believe he opened it and didn't ever watch it. That's incredible. This is a brand new movie. Undoubtedly, he went to the movies. They did show this in theaters, right? I mean, I'm sure it was boycotted.
Rocky Horror Picture Show, they still show it in theaters.
No, I mean, when they first released it, it was shown in theater, right?
I mean, it's still shown in theaters. It's fun to go to. Those are kind of your sci-fi, Marvel, and more ghoulish type stuff.
So the numbers that you gave me just a second ago, that were laid over here, but I think I have less numbers than I do. Well, that's a stack of 5 and I'm missing 1. Let's see. Alright, I think I might have it. Yeah. Alright, I see where I'm at. Never mind.
Okay, so we're good?
We're good.
Yeah, I tried to make it as smooth.
I know you did, and I appreciate you so much. Let's see. I'm going to go through and re-show these only because I'm putting numbers on them. I mean, after 24 hours, after this live, there will not be any free shipping for these movies. It was to try to get some of them moved tonight. I'm not even gonna lie, because I've got 14 boxes, and when I say boxes, I mean boxes. There's actually more than that, but my kids had some they wanted to keep, and so they got first dibs. Our military community got second dibs, and y'all are getting a third selection of them. I may have to reach out to someone and see if I maybe not list them, but I'm not going to go under $2 for them. I can't do that. For one, my cousin would haunt me if I did. So, number 85 is Bridget Jones. Again, it's got the paperwork with it. I don't remember if this one was a blockbuster or not. It is a blockbuster. I'll take the paperwork out so you can see. Bridget Jones. Thank y'all for hanging out. It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes according to mine since we went live, and y'all are still hanging out. Much appreciated. 86 is Just Like Heaven. It's another blockbuster, meaning it came from Blockbuster. A great deal of these movies are the original. It wasn't remade unless it states it. This one is The Little Black Book. I remember seeing this film once. I don't know if I made it all the way through. I'm not going to lie. I give a film about 8 minutes unless I'm just like, there's a reason. I should be, I don't think I ever got through all that one. Maybe I did, or I fell asleep to it. Alright, 88 is Confessions of a Shopaholic. It is another blockbuster. $89 is Bride Wars. Number 89. Number 90 is Jumping Jack Flash. And I do believe this is the original. Well, let's see, it's widescreen, so I don't think when it came out that it had widescreen at the time. So this is probably a remake. Just because I'm pretty sure this was 80s, if not early 90s. Jumping Jack Flash. Let's see. Did I say it was? It doesn't always have it on the outside, but Blockbuster does have their emblems on the inside. No, it does not have an emblem on the inside. But it does have its paperwork. So, oh yeah. I'm old enough to remember DVD screen selections. The newer ones, I don't think many of them come with that, but Malcolm and I was telling one of our kids, we remember when you used to dial the operator to call people. When sending your email, do I put the whole thing? Yes. What? Send the whole thing? Are you talking my whole email or the whole like this? If it's just this, you're going to put the number if I gave you a number. If not, like this one, just tell me what it was. And that way we don't have to send a bunch of emails back and forth. Not that I don't mind texting or emailing people, but it takes a lot of time. This last week, I had several emails in other forums. Janice stuff is on Discord. You know what? You're right. Janice is on Discord. Yeah, just message me on Discord. No, your email address. Yeah, so the email address I have up here, it's the.groves, not grooves, groves, .bargain.emporium@gmail.com. Yeah, I've had a couple people either as a buyer or me as a buyer or vice versa because I'm both, right? And I've either inputted their email wrong because it's a long email. I will tell you, if I don't contact you within, say, 12 hours, like if you were to do it at midnight, if I don't message you by noon tomorrow, reach out in a different way. But Discord is definitely okay to reach me through. Yeah, I'll do that, Bill. I didn't even consider doing that. I could put it in chat. Oh, my chat just went away. It should not have, maybe. Give me a second. I'm trying. I'll goof something up. Alright, we're going to assume. I went with the advanced option with StreamYard. No. Alright, show display. Oh, goodness. Give me a second. I got more than one device. Alright, so the account, maybe I should, no, I'm going to do it from my business phone because I don't want to confuse people. If it'll let me, I bet you it won't. No, it's not going to let me on my business one because I'm on here.
Need help fixing chat?
Yeah, so I went to type in chat and it threw this up.
Okay.
So give me a second, y'all. Let me show up the screen.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna mute y'all for just a minute so that my son, who's also a YouTuber by whatever trade he wants, is gonna help me get my chat back. Alright, I am back. Well, kinda. I unmuted. Okay, there's the button. I really need to play with this laptop more because it's like several versions. I will put in chat though, but I'm using from my personal account. But I will put in my business email. For anyone that's on my PayPal email, it's still the same as you have it. But business-wise, for me, I need everything to go through my business email because I'm trying to get it transitioned and straight. So it's easier for me because I've been bouncing between two emails when people say that they emailed me. And sometimes, I have a long email. The Gross Bargain Emporium. I'm slower typing, believe it or not, on my phone. Call it, what is your Discord username? See, that's what I was going to say just a second ago. If anyone gets a hold of me on Discord, be aware, I only got Discord, I think about 2 weeks ago, and it was Southern Belle's fault. We're going to blame her because it was. My kids have been on Discord since Discord began. And so there's been some trial and error. And usually it's like, hey, can you help me here? But, on the phone versus a laptop, the whole format's different. And I am trying to get better in the present to, on a daily, on checking it. Give me just a second and I'll give you my Discord username. It should be, let's see, it should be the Groves Bargain Emporium, but I honestly do not remember what I set up. So it's Stephanie Groves. It's the same profile picture I have here. That way I'm very identifiable. Yeah. At first I almost was a rebel about it when I don't remember if it was her or her mod, and I cannot tell you which one. I want to say it was Lori, but it might be wrong. I'm better with faces than I am names. I'm that way online, and I'm that way in person. But it's Stephanie Groves, not Grooves, Groves. But underneath my big name, it has, see, I'm going to hit edit. Display name is Stephanie Groves. But the way it shows, I don't think I'm showing anything I shouldn't show on a live. It shows the .groves.bargain.emporium. No, I'm good. I just, because, you know, I have a military log and I'm on a public domain right now. I wanted to make sure I didn't have anything visible.
I could have told you that if you would show me before you show the camera.
This is Richie. He was in the chat earlier. He's my second child. Adult child. All my kids are legally adults now. So.
Except for one, because...
Whoa. I am live. This is not a family debate. Alright. So 91. So yeah, get a hold of me through my email. I think I sent. Yeah, I did. In chat, it would have been above, at least on mine. It's above yours, Janice. It says same here. I only got Discord because of Bell. And then I was kind of a rebel about it, you know, because I'm like, this is like a gamer's chat room. But I'm actually, the more I'm on it, but I haven't like found time where I can be on it. This is 92. A blast from the past. It is Blockbuster. I didn't really get a hang of it, but then Miss Southern Belle's like, this has got so many good things to it. Try it out. So I've been more intentional lately, meaning the last few days. But I'm still figuring it out. So this one is 93, Bridget Jones' Diary. 94 is Legally Blonde 2. I think I've already shown that one. I mean, past this. So this is a Blockbuster. Meaning from Blockbuster. 92 widescreen, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. 95. 96 is... Oh, that's where my number came from. So this one, we're going to scratch out the front. I'll have to fix that later, but we're going to go with 96. Is Bridesmaids, unrated, theatrical. 97 is Couples Retreat. 98, Red Skeleton, the Farewell Special. 99 is The Accidental Husband. I don't know how, well, I mean, I guess some of us possibly have had an accidental spouse. Okay. I'm going to go through this next box really quick, and if y'all want to hang out, cool. If not, watch the replay. This one is marked sci-fi. So we're going to start with 100. Wait, I need to make sure. No. Let me make sure I'm not doubling numbers. I know I am. I know 100 I'm not. Because I had the sticker for it. 108, 106, 108, 109, 110. What are you trying to do? Be careful doing that, because like when you bump somebody, it'll put block or report. If you're trying to mute me, give me a second. I'll mute. It's fine. I'll just start with like 130 because I know I didn't go over 130. All right?
Okay.
Thank you for trying to help. But if you bump the phone wrong and it hits somebody, and I think that's how it's happening on in past things, not on my channel necessarily, but if you bump someone and you don't realize it, it has report or it has block. And I've seen it multiple times where someone ends up accidentally blocked, and I don't want to accidentally block anyone. All right, we're going to start with 130. Let me get these put in this box. We're going to start with 130. We're going to go through these pretty quickly. If y'all don't consider them sci-fi, I'm sorry. Mel went through and helped sort these so then I could show them this evening. And he worked a full shift today before he came home. So, all right, 134. I just had to do it on the next one. All right, $2 a piece. Name it by, or claim it by the number if you're interested. 130 is Black Widow Marvel Studio. I had one of my longtime viewers blocked, but unfortunately I knew how to unblock. But fortunately I knew how to unblock quickly, even though I was live. Are you talking earlier today? I think that was today, wasn't it? Yeah, it might have been yours. I mean, I've seen it happen. I sent my information in Discord. Thank you, Janice. Yeah, I prefer it in my email because then, it's saved. I know exactly where to go. I have different devices if I can't get in on one. But Discord's fine. Whatever makes it easier for us to communicate, because for me, communication is key. Ghosting, whether you're a buyer or a seller, I have a no tolerance. I don't. I'm not one that sits there and nags a seller, and if I'm a buyer and if I'm a seller, I'm not there to nag. Now we'll remind people in a timely manner about their invoices if they haven't reached out to me. I don't like nagging, and I don't like to be nagged. But that's who I am in real life. And right now, this is real life because you're my home. So what you see is what you get. I'm not perfect. I'm human. I do sometimes do things without thinking clearly. But, Anyways. Black Widow. Marvel Studio. 130. Yeah, this is sci-fi. I guess Marvel Studio could be considered sci-fi. All right. Wow, this is goody. 131 is the Green Hornet. It is a blockbuster, meaning it came from Blockbuster. 132 is a 3-movie collection. It is Snake Eyes, G.I. Joe Origins, G.I. Joe Retaliation, and G.I. Joe Rise of the Cobra. And it's 3 discs. 1, 2, 3. So you're getting a 3-disc movie for $2. $2. If I had somewhere to house this collection without someone ripping me off, and I don't mean here, I mean I've got a storage unit, but it was broke into while we were on the East Coast. They'd have found these if they'd have looked a little better because I had the boxes marked. But if I had a place that didn't take so much space, I would have these. I would keep these. But I'm bringing them here to y'all because they shouldn't sit in boxes. They should be able to be used and enjoyed. I use a movie to I use it as a coping mechanism. Read into that what you want. Sometimes I need to escape my head. You know, sometimes I'm stressed with everyday life, and a good movie, sitting back, maybe it's an Arctic freeze or a rainy day, I throw a movie in. It's been a while because we have Stream. Alrighty, let me move my phones because I don't like them being that close. But anyways, alright, so 133 is Jonah Hex. Right, Jonah Hex. Says it's a rental. And then it's a Blockbuster rental. This one I think falls along the lines, maybe it is sci-fi, but this is definitely not one I don't know that I'd watch it. I'd have to ask my kids. It's 134 Red Riding Hood, I think, or at least this one has its paperwork still. $134. Still has his paperwork. I thought the Red Riding Hood was a horror, but maybe it's a sci-fi. Maybe it's like, because the way it looks like maybe it's vampires. I don't know. 135. Now this one I do not see as sci-fi. I'm checking this one really quick to see if it's got fingerprints on the edge before I show it. It does not have fingerprints on the edge that I can see, but it does have like a ring right there at this part. It's not on the disc itself, so I don't know. I'm gonna assume it plays, and I'm serious about that. But 135 is Sleepy Hollow. And I'm not sure how much it was, but the sticker was right here at one time. Sleepy Hollow is $135. This is another Blockbuster rental. It shows that the price when Blockbuster was selling it was $12.99, which I do remember they had a selection. They had different levels as far as prices of movies. This one is Vampire Effect. A New Age of Darkness is Dawning. And it does say previewed. So this was definitely a rental, not just one that they got 25 copies of and decided to sell 10 of them. Blockbuster was definitely guilty of doing that multiple times. Alrighty, get some more stickers. $130. Oh, I wrote on the wrong. Oh, it's my personal phone, so who knows. $137. I'm gonna have to open this one up. I would say it's Marvel, but let me check really quick. It looks like Iron Man. It's got the, it does reflect. It is a 2-disc. Disc feature film, special features. Disc 2 special feature. So it's a 2-disc Iron Man. And let's see if I can get the light to hit it just right. It does reflect. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you. Yes, Johnny Depp was. And I know people have their opinions about him. I attempted, I think it was on Netflix, they have that trial or something he went through recently. I'll watch maybe all 5 minutes of it. I don't watch it a whole lot of news because I'm a military mom. And meaning my kids are all one branch, but I identify as a military mom because military moms don't have a branch. They just have a sisterhood of women who have come before them or come with them, and it doesn't matter. We support each other, so. Alright, so 138 says it's a 2-disc set. So I'm going to pull it out of its little sleeve. So 138 is Fantastic Four. So I see two fingerprints right here in the center. Not so much on the disc, but it's right there at the disc, maybe a little into it. So there's one disc, and then there's 2. So 138. So something someone told me when I started doing YouTube lives. Just don't fall in love with your inventory. And I find a hard time finding this as inventory, but no, it is because of who it belonged to. And I know I can't hold on to everything because I don't have the room. We live in 900 square feet. But this was an amazing movie, and my cousin loved it. You know, he was the first generation out from the Great Depression, meaning his parents were born during the Great Depression. My grandmother was born out of the Great Depression. And anyone that still knows someone alive that understands that the Great Depression was not over when it was announced that it was over. The effects lasted years, and the impact has crossed generations. So, Avatar is 139. It does have its paperwork. Love this movie just because of all the graphics. And I understand it isn't like the other movies, right? There's a lot of that went into creating that movie. But it's cool to see how far we've come. I mean, I used to watch still movies, still films, silent films with my grandmother. CGI. So 140 is Electrica. It's a blockbuster. I was hoping to get through this box before we were done, but I don't find any more of my stickers. You know what? I got other stickers. I got stickers I got from Victoria. My pens, I don't have necessarily the greatest pens to write on them without them smudging. I think I'll stick them on it and then write on it so then I'm not rubbing up against it. Let's see, Electrica was 140. I got the same pen, I think. Thank you, though. 141. All right, 141 is Fantastic Four. It still has its roll. I think more than one thing fell.
Yeah.
Give me a second, y'all. Sorry about that. Alright, so I'll show you everything that fell out. This says it's full screen. This is 141, Fantastic Four. Still has its paperwork. And it had so much paperwork that the taco kits, let's see, when did it expire? Well, it's got a mark of 2005. So there's the coupon for tacos. And it's a coupon. Yeah, it's a coupon book. I'm not going to open it. It's sealed. I was trying to... I'll show you what I mean by sealed. It's sealed. So, and then this has never been broken. The seal on this has never been broken. It's exclusive bonus DVD. Fantastic bonus content. from comic book to film adaptation featurette, some declassified behind the scenes featurettes, trailers for Daredevil, Electrica, the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is what it looks like, and X2 X-Men. I cannot fully read that because it's kind of covered up with this. That has never been opened. The seal is still intact. $2. That is a fantastic buy, just so you know. If you got a DVD player or you know someone that does, that likes comics, that is a good buy. Alrighty. Moving on. I still smudged it a little bit. Oh well. 142 is Fantastic Rental exclusive. Isn't that just what? No. It's got the 4 in there, but it's in a square. So this is 142. I almost dropped it. $143. Hopefully I don't smudge this because I wrote it before I stuck it on. I did a little. Let's see. Not perfect. Iron Man. I really smudged that now. Iron Man is a blockbuster sourced movie. 143. I'll rewrite this on here because I won't be able to read it later. 143. $144 is Iron Man 2. It is another blockbuster sourced Iron Man 2. $145. It's Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen. $145. We're almost done with this box, and I think I'll be done for the evening because on the East Coast, if you're East Coast time, you know it's already 12:30 at night. I heard in another chat earlier this evening that real people go by the real time. And someone asked, well, what's the real time? And they said East Coast time. So, I'm not even sure how to pronounce that. Elon Flux? Elon? I'll show it. So, another blockbuster sourced movie. This is 146.
May I see?
Yes, you may see it.
Oh. It looks like Elon
Flux. Elon Flux. Where are you, Stephanie?
United States.
So the one thing you're gonna learn, Janice, my kids typically are a pretty mirrored copy of me. I don't know so much that's necessarily a good thing. when you ask me a question, yeah, Southern Belle. When you ask me a question, if you want a more precise answer, you have to ask me. So where am I? I am in the state of Kansas. I am in the sunflower state. I haven't got, I think it's on this side. Richie. Yeah, it's been so long. I don't remember which side's my tattoo.
Need help?
Is my tattoo on this side? Is there a tattoo right here?
If there was, it's faded.
Is there a tattoo over there?
Yes.
Thank you. So it's my right side. I just need to remember I'm right-handed, so it's on the right side. So I am in the great state of Kansas. I am actually 2 minutes from Fort Riley military installation as far as the gate in order to access post. I'm less than that if I was to cross their boundary. I don't recommend that even if you wear uniform unless you're directed that way. So just disclosure. Do it the right way. Alright, 147. It does not have its information on the outside, but the plastic is still on. It's called Kick-Ass. 147. So if you've ever been on Mike and Mark's auctions, they are on the Missouri side of Kansas City. I-70 flows through it. I am the way the crow flies, I am 3 miles north of I-70 in Kansas. If you ever pass through Kansas on I-70, I am near exit 303. I-70 goes straight through Kansas into Colorado or Missouri. And from here to Mike and Mark, the two guys, vintage and resale, 2 hours. Let's see, I did not put a number on this one. 148 is gonna be my closest major city is Topeka, which is the capital of the state of Kansas. From my doorstep to the city limits, depending on traffic and me not creating my own, it's 45 minutes. So 148 is Resident Evil. Resident Evil. I remember a series, I think it was this, that was on TV long ago. Maybe it isn't this one, but I'm thinking it was. Resident Evil. 148. $149 is Venom. Let There Be Carnage. Sorry, Carnage. And it does have its paperwork. Let's make sure it's not Blockbuster sourced. Venom 149. Venom 149. Still has its paperwork. I am, let's see, I'm 2 hours minus road construction, depending on what she is shipping. Shipping shouldn't be too much for her state. Tell me what state you're in, because I did some calculations yesterday, and I know prices are adjusting for the holiday season. I promise you, you will not pay a cent more than I'm charged for shipping, now or in the future. There was an order I did recently. I won't tell you. Arkansas. I'm trying to think if I had anything recently to Arkansas. It should not be much to Arkansas, but let me grab my paper. I just have to step over a baby gate because I have 4 babies and they're not allowed in this section of the house. So these prices were good as of yesterday, meaning anywhere up to about 2 a.m. this morning. Yeah, I was up late last night. Movies are lightweight. So this box packed with 30 to 36 movies. If I would, same box, okay? And this box is a 13.75 by 9 by 9.25. Weighs approximately, because movies really shouldn't change as long as you keep the same amount. Unless, like, one of the cases say is metal, because I do have a couple of those. But say a mix of DVDs and Blu-ray, the weight was just shy of 9 pounds, which means your package with it properly packaged would be less than 9 pounds, which means I don't round up to 9 pounds. I round up maybe an ounce, maybe 2 ounces, just for fluctuation's sake, because if not, I end up with a penalty. And right now, I can't afford too many penalties. But yes, movies are lightweight when you get them in a box. This box is less than 9 pounds. And depending on the content, like if it's a mix of DVDs and Blu-rays, because Blu-rays, if they're separate, aren't as big as a DVD. I can get 30 to 36 in. I did a lot of calculations before I did this today, because shipping matters to me. I take it seriously. Billing, I take seriously. I expect others the way I put on, and I'm learning. I can't always be that way. But communication's key, both as a buyer and as a seller. If you email me and I don't email you back in a timely manner, say 24 hours, because life does happen. I do a full-time outreach aside from YouTube, aside from being a military mom, aside from being a wife, aside from my own stuff. I do an outreach 30. If you know my zip code, do a 30-mile perimeter, and that's what I cover. If it's military families and they're outside that perimeter, on my own dime, and my husband's, we don't get compensated. Hey, Ella, woo! Sorry. Hopefully Malcolm's asleep. If not, he knows Ella's in the room. And that's the point of coming here and bringing y'all bargains. I'm not here to get rich. I'm here to turn a small profit so A, I can pay my bills. B, so I can fund my outreach because no one pays me for it. I don't get paid by a state. I don't have financial donations. No one does it, raises money for me. That's something comes out of mine and my husband's pocket and our time. So I'm very particular about, hey, and there was a miscommunication between me and a new reseller a couple weeks ago. I was fat thumbing. Quick hello and good night. Good night, Ella. Be safe. I know that hurricane's getting close. I love you. Check in when you can when that thing makes landfall, please, because you matter to me, girl. Anyways, yeah. I fat fingered because she had a long email like I do, and I put one letter. It was crisscrossed. Prayers about the hurricane. Seriously, anyone, if I've spent any time in your chats, I'm not talking buying, right? I'm just talking if I've spent time in your chat, if I'm a repeat person in there, the people that come in chat, y'all matter. I'm giving you my time. Ella's in the path of this. Picky Nicky. They're all going to be impacted in one way or another, y'all. They have these storms. That's true. But each storm is different. It's like a mood. The next mood is never the same. All right. So, there's that. Shelby 2. There's a lot. Southern Belle, are you guys going to be affected by this? I know New Orleans area usually experiences some. The last hurricane y'all down there experienced, whether it's directly or indirectly, I've got pictures. I will post those sometime this next week of the cloud formations we stayed, and I'm an hour from the center at the continental U.S. I'm safe from this hurricane. Thank goodness. I know there's a lot that are not. I have family that I will love till there's no breath in me that's in the path of this hurricane. And they likely will not leave. It is their choice. So when I tell you I'm praying, at least until you get to the point that you get to really know me, just know I don't say that lightly. And I love y'all. If I say I love you, I don't say it just to say it. I say it because I care. All right, so these boxes are somewhere between 8.2, 8 pounds, 2 ounces for weight, which means I'm going to add a couple ounces because I have to package, because they're not going to come in a box like this. They're going to be in some protective covering. If you've received a package from me, even if it's a garment, I don't think I've ever, but I'm not going to talk out of turn because in the beginning, some of it was fully packed. But I'll tell you, within the second time I sewed a piece of clothing, it went in plastic. And usually Ziploc bags, it is cheaper for me, y'all. I'm a bargain person, hence the name. So, and I recycle my boxes. I typically take labels off, but that's just, if it's fit to ship, I ship it. If it's not fit to ship, then it don't. Yeah, so These boxes weigh approximately 3.2 ounces per weight, all the way up to approximately 8.15 ounces. That is with a mix of Blu-rays, because Blu-rays, unless it's, a DVD and Blu-ray, come in a smaller container. So that's the reason why the fluctuation, but I'm talking the base weight versus a couple ounces added for good measure. But you're not going to get a package. If it's full, you're not going to get a package and be charged for anything above 8.15 ounces. If y'all think that this was a good deal tonight and I should do it again, I might bring it back one more time. I don't want to sit there and bring all these back and hold on to them. I've got to get these cleared out of my house. But I'm not dropping below $2. I'm not. I may as well let the thieves in the storage unit have them at that point. That's just my opinion. And maybe part of it's because of who they belong to. The box is 13 3/4, so 13.75 by 9 by 9.25. To New York. Not a zip code, just to New York. As of yesterday, for this box, was $16.02. To Texas, it was $17.49. To Colorado, it was Colorado is my neighboring state to the west. It's $12.04 $12.04. To Kentucky, which is a couple states away, it's what? Well, it's that way. It's $13.26, so $13.26. Sorry, I have a fluctuation in the pressure of my ears. Delaware was $16.02. To Missouri was $12.22. To North Carolina, it was $15.21. To Washington, it was $23.29. To Florida, it was $15.21. And to California, either direction in the state, was $15.21 to mail the same box with the same weight. I do my best to give the best description. My cousin wasn't a smoker. He didn't have pets. I do have fur babies. I do have my youngest soldier's cat. She started hanging out with us when he joined the military and went to training. And then just with the fluctuation of everything, she stayed with us most of the time. So she's just part of the family. And right now it's just best that she still stays with us. I don't know what it would be to Arkansas, but I can't imagine that it would be more than it is to Washington. But I'll tell you what, if you want to send me a Discord message with your zip code, I can give you some estimates on weights and all that good stuff. I'm willing to do that. I just don't want to do it for nothing. So, I mean, it's easier to look up the zip code for Manhattan, Kansas. It's also known as the Little Apple of I think of the continental U.S. Yes, in reference to the Big Apple. Look up the zip code for Manhattan, Kansas. I think they have two. But either one will work. I'm just not going to put my zip code out like this. You'll know basically where I ship from. or ship out of, because sometimes I actually, if it's UPS, I do have to drive into the Little Apple to mail your package. That is a 30 to 40 minute drive for me, there and back. I don't charge people for that. So $2, that covers the full cost of everything I do. So when I say it's a bargain, it's a bargain. But I'm not going to expect anyone. That's weird. I don't know what it did with that movie. Anyway, I'll figure it out here in a bit. But, you know, if you buy from me, I try to be as honest as I can. And, you know, but no, I'm human. And zip code and distance is definitely a factor. I know there is box in a bag. I haven't found that it's really any different. If I can fit the box in the bag, because I've been cautioned on, because I've received packages where essentially they're gift wrapped in a bag, but it's not a bag no more. I've been cautioned by several people, and some of them are used to work for the Postal Service or UPS, said don't wrap that like a gift, because pirate ship and these companies are gonna ding you, and whether they catch up with you now or later, I just, you know, I can't bail a significant cost. So that's who I am. But if you want to message me, if you're serious, I mean, I don't mind answering questions. I don't mind clarifying things. These are used. If they have the paperwork, I'm more than willing to bet with a 95-98% certainty that they probably have never been watched. But some of them I could be wrong on. And that's just because you can't judge a book by its cover. But I will promise you, what you see is what you get. And I'm not always sweet. I'm another Ella when it comes to, I'm real. I don't show you my raw side on here. I imagine with time there will be that. But right now, you know, if you want to get to know me, join Discord. If you don't understand Discord, reach out to Belle. She can explain it better than I can, because I'm really new to it. I'm starting to like it. I just have to get in a better habit of checking it. I think I have over the last couple days. I mean, my dream would be, I mentioned it earlier tonight, Malcolm just crossed his 5-year anniversary of having a Widowmaker heart attack. And if you are familiar with heart attacks, they're not pretty. Widowmaker heart attacks are called a Widowmaker for a reason. So do I. I just have to learn some time management. And a lot of that, because like I love interacting in chats, even if I can't be a buyer that day for whatever reason. Whether it's time or whether my wallet's just that strapped. This week was hard for me because there's so much. I'm not just a mom. I'm not just a wife. I'm a friend. I'm a confidant. I woke up this morning. Typically, I'll tell you, and you can tell me if this is healthy or not. And Lord help me if I'm sure. Hopefully, he doesn't watch this far ahead. But most people know, at least through the week, that Johnny has a morning show. So this is typically my routine in the morning. I wake up, I look at the time because I'm trying to get back on the schedule. I went through some health stuff. I had to adjust meds. That's what's been going on since around my birthday-ish. So I've been trying to get in the habit of, and wake up, I look at the time. If it's 10 minutes to 8, my time, I'm central, I will jump on Johnny's. If it's 8 o'clock, I'm like, geez, I overslept. And then I have to do a replay because, and I try to make the replays the same day. It doesn't always happen that way, but I do try. I have a Facebook group that's family restricted because I have a lot of military families, both friends, family, and otherwise, on it, and I am very protective of them. I'm just as protective as of them as I am my own military children. But anyway, so I get up. Well, I don't necessarily get up, but I wake up. I wear glasses. So I grab my phone, one of them, look at it. If I've got enough time, I jump on Johnny's. Sometimes I've got there, and sometimes I haven't. And then if I fat finger, it's usually because I forgot to put my glasses on. I go in, I say my hellos, good mornings, because that really just starts my day. Seeing some of the same people, and it's a central place. It's almost like going to a coffee shop and seeing your best friend. And just starting your day out saying good morning and everything. Mind you, my husband's at work by that time. And he's going to be getting up. His alarm's going to be going off in a few hours. And he's going to be gone for his day again. And then he'll come home and hopefully, let's see, it's 12 o'clock here. So it's the 7th now. I don't think I have anything planned other than we'll see where I get. I'm going to definitely check Discord, probably not before I go to bed, but I might. And I'll check some emails. Everybody so far, I've caught up with. I've got one invoice I still got to do because I didn't realize I'd saved it in a draft. But anyway, so in the morning, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to pull my phone, look at the time. Hopefully, tomorrow's Monday. Hopefully, I'll be up in time. I'll get into Johnny's chat. I'll say my hellos, address people because, that's who I am. And we'll start the day. And I've got a lot to do. I've got over 300 DVDs still, even what's sold in chat tonight. So there's at least 14 boxes. And then I have more than 123 yarns. I always mean to wake up in time for Johnny's show, but usually oversleep and then hurry to print out labels and get boxes in the bag. And before right. See, I live in a village just off post, so I don't live on Fort Riley. I live just outside it, and I mean they call it a town, but trust me when I say it's a village with a post office. Saturdays they're only open 45 minutes to pick up a package. I missed it because of everything that was going on. So I've got packages sitting there for Monday, so tomorrow. My mail arrives early in the day. We don't get mail here at the house unless it comes FedEx or UPS. That's the reason why my mailing address has to have that 3-digit number at the end of my street, or put in the second, because I actually have one person, and I may have, when I initially signed up with her, I may have not have put it, but the last 2 packages I've got doesn't have my box number on it. And if it's not on there and it comes to the post office, because UPS will deliver to the post office instead of delivering at my house. Hey, Miss Idaho. Well, we're still live. I'm just yakking. I still got a couple things to show. I got this amount to show. But I'm yakking now because I can. And because people are still on. I've got to learn how to like add people, more than one person. Even if it's not live and we just go to the back room. And just, you know, whatever. Talk, chat. I mean, I do have a life outside this. Outside YouTube. I do stuff on Facebook. I'm usually very active on Facebook. I haven't got the balance yet. I do good mornings, good nights. But a lot of that is posted where no one can see it. Period. End story. It don't matter who they are. Unless they have or do wear a rank, no matter what branch. Or they've been through that lifestyle. Or they hold some sort of security clearance. Other than that, most people don't have access to my private group on Facebook. And that's not to protect just me. It's to protect those in the group because we're military. We're military connected. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I read that wrong. What is your favorite movie genre? Horror, belle, or... I will have to go through some of this. I mean, like, Vida doesn't seem like it would be a scary movie. But I come from childhood trauma that went back to the age of 3, and I'm only 42, so that makes, 39 years ago? On a rough night, I couldn't watch this because of those images. It would set off all my PTSD and stuff. So, I'll tell you, what's your all-time favorite horror movie? I've watched Poltergeist. I watch Poltergeist on and off, not like all the time. And I'm talking the old time movies, right? I think I watched every sequel except maybe the last one. Christine. I don't know if I watched that one all the way. That's the one with the car, right? So, yeah, I watched pretty much all the Poltergeist. I'm talking old time ones. Knives Out was good. Carrie, that was Sissy Spacek. I seen that one, and I seen that one when I was teen or preteen. But I can only ever watch it when I'm in a good place because I do have PTSD and certain things trigger all of it. So I have to be careful what I watch and when I watch it. And I definitely, it's something my kids grew up with. Certain movies, even if they're not horror, can't be watched if I'm sleeping. Like, say I was fall asleep on the couch. Certain things can't be watched because you internalize sound when you're sleeping. And so, yeah, it's weird. Maximum Overdrive was a good one, for sure. Let's see. I have watched more than once, but not in over a decade. The Texas Chainsaw Massacres, and I'm talking the old one, not the new, not the remake. Let's see. Child's Play. Oh, are any of y'all familiar with Child's Play? I'm not talking the new stuff. I'm talking the old stuff. The Birds. Now, I have not seen that one, and I haven't seen it because I think it would be triggering. Same as the one I attempted to watch, and this is years ago. This has not been in the last 10 years. It's Children of the Corn. I tried watching Children of the Corn and probably got 2 or 3 minutes into it, and I was done. Now, tell me, is The Stand by Stephen King, not the new one, the old one, is it considered horror? Because if it is, I don't consider it horror. Right, Janice? That's what I was thinking. I think Southern Belle. Southern Belle's got a side of her that it's going to be interesting to get to know. Yeah, I don't like the slashers either. I mean, when we were kids, Friday the 13th and Jason, because those are different ones, right? I know there's one where I think they were like together or something. But so Freddy Krueger and Jason, we were terrorized, you know. I grew up in a time where it was like, hey, go in the bathroom, light a candle, spin around, da 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 da. So it wasn't hard to scare me. Oh, what's the one where Jamie Lee Curtis? And there's so many sequels to it. Southern Belle is a mystery. You know, I have to say she is, only because I believe it was during her live. She, you know, she announced where she's going to be at. I think for, what is it? I might be wrong on the date, but it's definitely Halloween themed. And I can't remember exactly whose channel because I get 2 sellers mixed up here and there. What's up? I am live so everyone can hear you, but there's only like 7 of us here, and I can't tell who's all here, but you got at least a Southern Belle, Miss Idaho, and Janice here. So they're going to hear you.
So I drank up my shake because the food was hurting my tooth and stuff like that. And I was kind of crying already. That's like, what's wrong? It's show them.
So did you take something for it?
Yeah, I did. And Dad says he's going to call him tomorrow.
All right. You might remind me. Okay. Because they didn't call, so we need to call them and harass them.
Because it's been over.
It's been a while. All right.
That's why I'm getting some water and drinking.
You don't have to explain. All right. You just go do your thing. You're all right. My 18-year-old YouTuber that knows so much more about this aspect than I do. Let's see. Oh, horror movies. The Purge. You know, honestly, I've never seen it. Of course you have. Wildy, what's your galaxy?
Mm-hmm.
What is, what's her name? It's Galaxy, at least in this platform. What is your favorite horror movie?
It's kind of hard because I wasn't budge. I have to say it.
It?
Yes.
The new one or the original?
The old one. Not the old one, the new one.
See, I've never watched the new It because the things they come out with now, I can only imagine the first one. I did not make it through, but I'm not gonna. I watched it like this, right? Until I can't watch it anymore because the sounds alone were terrifying. So I've never seen the new one.
The new one's not bad. Other than it's
The Purge is totally watch worthy. I'll have to talk to Mel, and we'll have to watch it on like during the day, and it'll definitely have to be when I don't have to do anything for the next day in case, my dreams can sometimes be weird. Hey, Southern Belle, I got a question. You don't have to answer, but if you feel like it. Do you ever have dreams of your auctions? The Grudge or The Ring were pretty good. Out of Stephen King, all time, The Stand, and I haven't found. a DVD of it. I want to get another one just because there's times when we don't have internet. And not because the bill isn't paid. It's just the weather. It'd be nice to throw something on. Lock your doors and close the curtains. I will attempt it. I can't promise you I'll make it through it, but I will attempt it. Yeah, mine's experiencing a similar aspect. And it's like, geez, I wake up and I think, geez, I need to get life. And then I grab my phone, look at the time, and if I got time, I jump on Johnny's. And then, hey, if anyone hasn't got the memo, Victoria changed her time from 8 in the morning to 9. I'm guessing that's Eastern because she's down in that area. I don't know that she'll be impacted by this hurricane, but, Star Chaser, The Legend of Orin? It's a Blockbuster source. It's 151. I'm just showing y'all because I need to get this stack done. 152 is Push. Right, Bill? Yeah, I definitely cannot do the gore. And that's what this one is 152. It's Push. I can't do the gore. I can't do something that is realistic. If it's even possible that it could be mistaken for, anything more than entertainment, I don't do it. Cowboys and Aliens is 153. Y'all, I have to tell you, I wasn't planning on being on here this long. So thank you for seriously hanging out with me. I don't know if I showed the inside of this. You see where my mind is. I'd rather talk. But I do want to get through this stuff because that's what was left in that box. 154 is The Ark. I don't think I've seen this one. This one looks like a video game. It's definitely not, but maybe it is based on a video game, though. And it's a Blockbuster sourced. But if you look at it, it's video game-like. 155 is Titan AE. $155. Oh, let's see. Oh, I did not look at. No, it's not sourced. And it's got its paperwork. 156 is it says better than both Matrix sequels put together, a truly stunning sci-fi masterpiece, widescreen. Casshern. I went to school when it was taught to sound out your words, so my punctuation is not always the greatest, or my pronouncing things aren't always great. Angie resells her mom. Are you talking Angie resells her mom are in Florida. I know a couple Angies. The one that comes to mind first is, hi, it's me, Angie. Hopefully I said her name right. Angie is and Nanette are. Oh, I need to get a list of where people are. Because when I go to bed tonight, I will, when I'm decompressing, I do this whole breathing exercise. It's something I do so then I can shut my brain off. No, that NG is in Mississippi. Okay, well, I know where Mississippi is. I mean, they still get weather, but usually the only time they get weather is if y'all do, right? It was interesting. Not our last East Coast trip, but the one before was during the pandemic. We went, it was military related. And so we drove out. We didn't know until the week of for sure that we were going to be able to go because we had to have, we had to have special clearance. This was, as things started to reopen, military related wise. Where some restrictions were relaxed a little more, but it was a trial basis, and it definitely depended on how people behaved and followed instruction. So we didn't know up until the week before whether or not we were making our East Coast trip. And so a lot of finding our housing, because we do Airbnbs. Okay, I know which Angie now. Thank you. Wow, yeah. All right. She's in Florida. I think I've gotten something from her. I might be wrong. If so, I'll know her address because typically when I get a package, because I will open it and make sure that like the contents aren't broke or whatever, and not because of the buyer, but because it lose a buyer's possession before it comes to me. And so typically, I try to immediately, but sometimes it's usually the first 24 hours, unless I'm not home and my son picks up my mail. But I'll open and look at the contents. I may not take an inventory of it, but I'll look at it just to make sure nothing that way, because carriers, they've got this thing about you need to get a hold of them pronto. Angie and Anna Tink sell together. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. She wears, she usually wears a blue hoodie. She got long hair. That's who's coming to mind. Buyers only have 30 days to file a claim with USPS. Yes. Me as a buyer before YouTube, it's funny because my YouTuber that was just in here, she has got more subscribers than me. But she's also been on YouTube as a content person longer than me. I've had a YouTube account longer than her, obviously, but for this account, it's new. And my brain just went wires. But yeah, my brain. I've got something over there making noise, and it's driving me crazy. I know what it is. It's my water machine. Anyway. So, my YouTuber, I can't pull it. It's probably, best. Darn. Buyers only have 30 days to file. Okay, so typically, I'm not new to buying over the wire or online. Over the wire, I mean my payment's electronical. It is a wire transfer of some sort. I used to have a relationship with Amazon. Not so much since prior to the pandemic. I really tried to discipline myself through the pandemic. But once it leaves whoever it's coming from's hands, it's not their fault so long as they've taken the proper precautions. You can't throw something in a bag that is not meant to be in a bag and expect it to arrive safely. So yeah, I typically open my packages, and it's because I need to know, because I need to go to the seller, and I need to be like, hey, the condition isn't, or something to that extent. Not everybody is just transparent. So I really try staying with those that are as transparent as they possibly can. Because when I come into your chats, typically, like you, Southern Belle, I want to tell you right now, I probably was in 3 or 4 of your auctions before you ever knew I was there. That's the same way with Johnny. That's the same way with the 2 old guys. That is the same with Nana Tink. I could rattle on the list, and I'll tell you why. Because I want to know who I'm dealing with. And, you know, I will tell you, more than not, the people I've come into their chats, not that they can't be someone else when that screen's off, but I've got a list that I have no doubt, if I knocked on their door right now, if I was at your door knocking, that you would not be the same person you're on the screen, whether it's in chat or on the screen. But we're all human, so we have our moments. But yeah, so every package I've ever received from anyone, this goes before YouTube. I take pictures. If it's in a locker, I take pictures, especially if I suspect that something may be wrong with that package. If there's any visible damage when I open a package locker, I take a picture, not because of the reseller, not because of the seller, not because of the shipper themselves, but who it was shipped through. Because I'll tell you, I've looked on other videos, not necessarily on YouTube, of these carriers kicking boxes, dumping boxes, and I think it's only been a year, maybe less, maybe a little more. And there was one that, you're welcome. Thank you for being genuine. Thank you for being the person. I was beginning to think that maybe my judging character was kind of off. Not with you, but just in general, because I've been known to be wrong. Some people don't always, you know, we know this is blue. We know this is red, but I have a blue one. So if I told you this is red, and you see it's red, but I changed the lid and it's blue, but I keep telling you it's red, who's right? Typically I like to get at least an idea who the person is, and then it's awkward if, like, I've come a few times, so I kind of might understand how some of your setup is. I did not understand the penny auction, I'm not gonna lie. That was so much fun the other night. I really, truly, truly hope you look back on that and you put yourself back in that moment, even for a moment, with those laughs. That was an amazing night. And, we'll have those again. This week was definitely more restrictive for me, just because I have so many roles. And I'm on call day or night, so, like, even if I'm ever live, and I need y'all to understand this, if I'm ever live and my phone rings and I tell you I have to go, I cannot wait around and tell you why. Not a penny auction, just no bidding. Well, you're right. It's not a penny auction, but you can bid with your change. I'll have to word my stuff right, because some people would misunderstand that. You're right. It's not a penny auction, but no bidding increments. Thank you for giggling, because, yeah. Can I just show y'all something? I don't know if it'll show well enough. I gotta get. y'all know that I love dragonflies. I love dragonflies for a multitude of reasons. Some people have spiritual animals. One of mine, I know it's not an animal, but it's a dragonfly. So this ring is dragonflies. There's two of them. One here, one here. And then this one is a dragonfly. And then I'm not sure if that's moonstone. I think it's moonstone. This was a gift. Is the only reason why I don't know exactly if that's moonstone. This was my birthday gift for turning 42. The camera does not do either of them justice. I didn't know you like dragonflies. So I tell you, if we weren't on here right now, I'd show you the biggest tattoo I have. It's on my back, so, but not everyone deserves to see my back. You know, I'm getting healthier, I'm getting fitter, but no. Who is it? It's Cozy Rebecca, and I totally chopped her name, her YouTube name, but that's how I have her listed as my stuff is Cozy Rebecca, so y'all know who I'm talking about. She does, is it Wednesday nights or Thursday nights? She does a women's night in, and it can last, I'd say, a couple hours. It really depends on the subject that night, and right now we're talking about food addiction. I think that was the topic as far as title, but essentially food addiction, and she is so amazing. Yes, Southern Belle, seriously, OMG. This, you know, I don't know. I meet a lot of people through the screen and through chats, and people don't have to talk or be visible. For me, she's had a weight loss journey. She has. I had one. I have an eating disorder, and mine goes both ways. So I can either have a relationship, an unhealthy relationship with food, or I can have the opposite, and the result is similar but just opposites. So like 2024, my cousin died on the 6th of January. My Facebook, my original. So if anyone's on my Facebook now, you're on my new one, the one I created the day before he died, because I had no way to get a hold of certain people except through social media, because a lot of them are overseas, and that's the way we communicate. And so I created a new one. It took me 6 days to access my old account. That old account has everyone, and a significant amount of those people are no longer around. And so, like, if you've sent me a Facebook invite for a friend and you get one, but then you see I've got another account, I don't accept anyone on that. I haven't since I received it back, except one of my kids accepted or sent a friend request to someone else, so we'd be connected, but didn't realize it was my old account. That's just an archival account. Because I have messages from my mom that I can never replace. And a hacker disrupted my life in the middle of me losing a pivotal person in my life. In one of the most obviously inconvenient times of my life. So, yeah. Cozy Rebecca is amazing, but she is human. And she'll tell you that. We have to stop treating ourselves with food and treat ourselves in a way that, you're absolutely right. So I don't count calories. I don't. Because when you're trying to lose weight, or maybe not even lose weight, but just start eating healthier, counting calories, at least for me, is overwhelming. And it's counterproductive because once I get overwhelmed, then it's crazy. So I started counting carbs. And like the things, all the sugary things, like obviously I start cutting them out. The fried food, most of those were pastries, I cut out for the most part. But in January when he died, like I've been, we'll call it sad before that. And I was working through some of it, but I was coping with food. And then he transitioned, and I haven't really dealt with all that. So getting through these movies, I don't want to keep showing them over and over and over. I need them gone as soon as possible, but I don't need to give them away either. I mean, I think I'm giving people deals, and maybe I'll figure out something while I'm laying in bed, and I'll be like, buy 5, get maybe 2 free. I don't know. We'll get something figured out because I gotta get these movies out. 14 boxes is crazy when you only have 900 square feet to live in, and I'm taking up about 100 square feet. Well, probably not, but the amount of boxes that I have setting because things need to go out, but I can't because they haven't been paid or they haven't been shown yet, and I can't put them in a storage unit. It's insane. So we'll get that figured out. But I think most people know that, let's see, wouldn't be 2 weeks ago, it'd be 3, almost 4 now. So the week before the hurricane, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, something like that. Cozy Rebecca challenged everybody to detox from sugar, cold turkey. Now, a lot of us had questions because, not because I want to sit there and fib, but I don't want to hey, I know if I don't put sugar on this, it's not sugar, but what about the thing I like to eat? What if it does? So we had to find out, and a few of us I know seriously struggle with letting go. And the other is the ones, some of us struggled with the fact we thought we had been cutting sugar out. And I will tell you, I cut significantly, but I hadn't cut enough. So most mornings I would have a Kickstart Mountain Dew, just so I could be alert enough to function that day. And I would drink a regular Sprite. I don't do that anymore. Now I will have a soda here or there. It's not every day, but it's a 0. So it's absolutely 0 sugar and 0 syrups. Yeah, the movie store flat, not like vases or mugs. Oh. So I think some of y'all know Cool Ranch Doritos. Amy, I just chopped her name up. So she lives somewhere in Colorado. And if she sees this far into this video, which who knows, maybe when she's bored she will, because she is a very busy person too. I picked this here in my area not too long ago. I was born in Texas and I was raised in Colorado. And let's see, I don't know if I can show that without a glare. No, it's called Bishop's Castle. There, that's the best I'm gonna get. This is a castle that was built by one family, father and son, in Colorado. If you look up rye, RYE, I think is how you spell it, or it's WRAY. It's been a long time. Or just look up Bishop's Castle, Colorado. You can look it up on YouTube. There's videos. There's significant things in the recent past that have happened. The guy that owns it, I haven't checked it out in a while, so I don't know any real news lately, but someone tried to swindle him out of his property. Yeah, you know Amy. So if she hasn't been here, I'm sure she knows about this place. So this one is not for sale. I found this one, and I think I got shot glasses, or it might have been salt and pepper shakers from Manitou Springs. So Manitou Springs is near Colorado Springs on 24. And it's interesting because the Little Apple gives the whole vibe of that area up there in Colorado, but here in Kansas. And we have a Highway 24, and it actually goes into Topeka. And just so you know, Miss Bell, I am more ready for Halloween than most people know. I'll show you. I gotta get up and move around, and I'm probably gonna get off here in a few minutes because it's getting late, and I know you've got a date tomorrow. Whatever your schedule is. So this guy, he lights up. Let me see if I can plug him in. I don't know if it'll reach, but we'll see. We'll attempt it. Woohoo. Yeah. He's purple. So, I've got to get some displays, meaning they're supposed to be in the mail somewhere, but with all these storms, who knows when we'll receive them. Get displays for rings and stuff. I do have mandrel, just not available right here, right now. I've got it put up. But let's see if I can do it with... Alright, I'm only putting this one here because it's an expensive ring, and this is a solid stick. These are not. So don't be offended on which finger it's on. But look, I mean, call me simple, but there. It's like, it's not going. There's so many ways that people would think outside the box. Use what they have available. It doesn't have to be expensive to show. This did not cost me as much as some people would think, but it's not for sale. At least not right now. And then I suspect this guy, yeah. Yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, it's not going to do it now. The batteries are like dead. But I imagine it dances. It's got the guitar and stuff. And then I've got a bunch of stuff. I seen one tonight when I was on. I jumped on the two old guys. And who was it that was selling? I think it was Angela. Spelled with an I. She had one of these and I commented on it. She had one of these in her background. I don't know if that light actually... Makes it worse. Let me see. I'll shut the light off again. I think it's the other light, but it's a jar. So this is cool because it'll work for Halloween and it'll work for Thanksgiving. So I try to get, when I purchase things from others, I try to purchase things that have dual purposes or see another use for it. Unless it's something I use in my daily and it's a bargain, and then I'm on top of it when I'm able to. Let's see. I can't share all my secrets tonight. I think everybody knows that I buy from Victoria. I got this roll of stickers. I think I might have. Oh, yeah. I've got more coming, but it's not this roll because she was out of these. So, but I've got to get better quality pens. I lose pens. So, like right now, I've got 2. Plus, I've got those. I've got the Sharpie because, I mean, it's huge. Huge. This is a regular size pen. And that's the Sharpie. Because the other day I lost a marker. And it's crazy because it was in my back pocket. But I had jeans on, some pretty thick jeans, so I didn't feel it. Of course, if I'd sat down, I probably would have. So. You could use that for a YouTube community page post. Absolutely. Pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. You know, I thought so. I thought about getting some candy corn, but I'm looking to see if I can find some sugar-free. I started looking at sugar-free because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a food junkie. Not as much as some people, but I definitely have a bad relationship with junk food. And typically we eat our meals at home, but it's crazy the things that you can buy and throw in your freezer. And then we start reading about them. In 2024, I mean, it snowballed. The first 2 days was great, and then it just snowballed from there. And I have a history. I'm going to say it here tonight. I've been warned more than once not to bring my history to YouTube, but I am going to have probably a pop-up sale. I don't know that I'll have anything really planned out. I mean, I'll have something planned out, but I don't know that there'll be much of a notification until that day, maybe the day before. But on the 10th, not the 10th, the 14th. I'll have to check dates. Yeah, I think the 14th. I'll have to make sure I'm not conflicting with someone that matters to me. But yeah, sugar-free doesn't mean no sugar. And that was the thing. I went to the health food section that has like protein bars, right? And a lot of it said sugar-free. But then you turned it around the label and there was added sugars and so many of them, unless they said 1 gram or something like that. Most of them had added sugars, and I'm not talking plant-based, like, like a fruit. I'm talking it was something added, and usually it was a syrup. So it frustrated me. I actually did a short on it, and it took me like 6 tries because like it's so quick. And then Mel didn't want to be in the video, and yeah, so it took me like 5 or 6 attempts to get that and to know what to say. Yeah, and that's the other thing. And so like learning what's good, what isn't, because, there's a lot that runs in my family. There's a lot of joint issues that run in my family, which is why it's harder for me, especially in the evening, to use my phone. And some people think, oh, she's on top of bidding or something. I got news for you. It takes a lot for me to be number one in a top bid, because if it's, claiming something. But anyone can take advantage of that. They just have to know how to use the features and not be in dead chat. I end up in dead chat sometimes. I don't realize it, especially if someone calls it. Use my phone to watch YouTube. I'll forget when I come back on that I need to hit live. Alright, so the 14th of this month. No, I do not. I don't want anyone announcing it. It is a big deal. But it's my 10th year. I'll find out the exact days, hours, minutes, seconds. But the 14th of this month will be my 10-year sobriety date from opiate pain pills. 10-year sobriety. I don't air it out there, but most people that know me in real life know about it because, most people know me. Yes, it is. So the importance of that is, my dad died the day after my mom's birthday in 2013. I had an accidental overdose the February following that, meaning it wasn't intentional, but it was directly related to my addiction. And it's still, that happened in February. I lost the hearing in this ear. I've never regained it. I had some promise a couple years ago that maybe it could be corrected. The reversible damage that they were able to do was I got hearing back in this ear. And it turned out not to trash some of my organs, but I was definitely on my way out that day. It was very close. So that was in February. It was the week of my dad's birthday. Wasn't the reason, but anyway, that was in February of 2014. And I didn't get sober until October of 2014. I had to because I was having dreams that I was going to die. And I'm the type of person, when dreams feel real, there's a reason. And I had 4 young children still at the time. I mean, they're all legally adults now, but they weren't then. And my mom was an orphan. And while she might have mentioned, the fact of her parents being dead, and obviously their absence was noticed, she never dwelled on it. So I never viewed her as an orphan, and I never took total of what that really meant until she died in 2020. Not directly because of COVID, but because of the protocols at the hospitals at the time. She was rushed out, versus had she stayed, she would have probably lived. Because they needed beds. So yeah, it's crazy. So my dad died before I got sober, and his dying declaration was that I would get sober. My dad died thinking that I might die before he did. So it took me a while, but I got sober. and my sober date is October 14th, 2014, and this year is 2024. So ironically, 10 years ago, right now, I was probably up, worried how I was going to get my next set of pills so I didn't have to detox. Not detox is the wrong word on that. So I went withdrawal, knowing that if I didn't find a solution to get sober, that I was going to orphan my children. So I'm not a religious person. I do pray, but I don't identify as being religious because a lot of people from a lot of different groups claim some sort of religion and claim to do things and because of religion, but it's anything but. So I just don't relate that way. But I pray. And so I'm basically still God. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need you. And so even without healthcare insurance, it was a very difficult road. And I'll get more into that on another date. But I got sober. I was sober for 14 months before my husband was. And, I was warned not to ever come on the screen and mention anything to do with addiction. Well, I got news for you. I can't be fake. I can hold my tongue when it's necessary for the better good. But I don't know how to be fake because being fake requires me to behave in a lifetime that I'm no longer a part, and that I associate that with my addiction. And so I have to move forward. And so the 14th, yep, that's a week from today. So I will see what everyone's schedules are like, so I don't conflict with anyone that has a huge event or anything like that. But we're going to come on and celebrate, even if nothing's sold, we're going to celebrate and everything because 10 years ago, I didn't know if I could make it. I didn't know I could make it through a detox. And 10 years later, here I am on YouTube. Not YouTube itself, but just on screen, period. I don't FaceTime with people I don't know. I have to be comfortable with you to FaceTime you on my phone. So to be here like this, and I tell you, I'm not in my comfort zone. It's not an understatement. I'm doing the sales, I'm doing the auctions because it's a need that me and my family has, and those that we help. So faith is what is important. Yes, I identify with faith. I do not identify with religion. And some people aren't comfortable with that. Not so much here, but just in general, I've only found someone of professional faith that I was actually putting food in a blessing box. I'm not sure if y'all know what those are in the South. I think y'all have those in the South. It's where you can put your extra food that's non-perishable. There's places in the community, and you put it, and people that need it can come and get it, and it don't cost them a thing. And in the Little Apple, there's several different locations, and so I haven't been able to do that in weeks. But that's not the point. My point, I've seen dumpster diving changes. I believe it. Dumpster diving, if done right, I grew up channels. I've seen dumpster diving channels fill up blessing boxes. Yeah, I suspect I know one of them, but I haven't had the time uninterrupted to be able to view. Uh, I learned what dumpster diving was. My mom was a single parent, and food stamps back in the 80s and 90s aren't what food stamps are today. Um, and hourly pay wasn't like it is today. I mean, people still struggle. The struggle is real, no doubt. But it was just as real then. Um, you know, programs that help struggling anyone that struggles. They were just as difficult then. I wondered, yeah, that I just didn't want to call her name out if I was wrong. I'll tell you, I've been told there's multiple places for us to do it, and I was told actually this last week when Malcolm and I went and helped a friend change her. I think it was just her brakes, but it might have been the part between the brake and the rim, because she literally drove her brakes till there was nothing else left. I can retract if I'm no. You share whoever's. I'm not ashamed as long as she isn't. I mean, I she's got her name for a reason. I'm not ashamed of her. And you mention whoever you want to mention. I will not censor you, Belle. Just don't drink wine before you before you. Do you even drink wine? I think we meant. I don't think it was your channel, so I think it was two guys. They had some bottles. No, you share what you want when you want. Yeah, I admire her. I still, when I'm not gonna lie, if things are fresh, and I'm not talking time sensitive, temperature controlled stuff. If there's ever a question, I wouldn't do that, because food safety is a huge deal. But I'm a lifelong non-drinker. Good for you. I learned somewhere along the way before I got sober, but especially after I got sober off of pain pills, that I couldn't have the occasional drink until I went through and did a really lot of deep work, because you don't want to give up one drug just to pick up another. And while alcohol was never really an issue for me for real, I'm not gonna lie, there's times where liquid courage gave me the courage to tell people how I felt. And I don't like that side of me, so I just typically don't drink that type of alcohol anymore. Now, occasionally, if we have a certain wine, I will have it if I'm in the right mindset for it. It just don't happen very often. I also don't drink coffee or tea. Now, I knew you didn't drink coffee, but I didn't know you didn't drink tea. So what do you drink? Cola is my occasional vice, or milkshake. Well, the next time I am in your area, it's definitely something that I have planned, obviously not into great detail, but it's definitely something that I'm putting great thought in the next 12 months. So, like, mine and Malcolm's first East Coast trip together, not mine, because I was able to travel in the last 5 years and he was restricted because of his heart attack from certain traveling. And anyway, so our first East Coast trip together was in 21, and that was to see our youngest graduate from basic. And I was like, hey, I'm a dual person, I'm a bargain person, so I'm like, hey, how do you want to come back? Because we've never traveled together like that. We never did family vacations. We could never afford it. And he's like, I don't know. We kind of did a toss up between going up north or going south. And it just so happened both of our kids, when they graduated basic, was during the week of our anniversary. So like our 15th anniversary. Yeah, Malcolm and I's 50th anniversary, we spent under the Arch of St. Louis watching Jess's military transport cross the river over into the other state. I didn't shed a tear until that moment because I knew it was going to be months before seeing her again. With Sean did split up, so Sean went. I shouldn't have said Sean's name. I gotta stop saying that. Our youngest went to basic, and so we did basic 1 year and did the final training the second summer. And so we went out to the East Coast, and I told him, I said, this is gonna work out. It's, I don't know, what was it, our 17th or 18th anniversary. I'm like, we've never been to Louisiana together. We've never been to New Orleans together. And that's been like a huge thing. And the last couple years, I've been more intentional with what we do. Because we're never promised tomorrow. We never know when the last time is the last time. And so I was like, let's go to New Orleans. And he's like, okay. So we stayed in Georgia after we picked our kid up from basic. Did that whole graduation and met some really great people that I had built a relationship with for 3 months. I'm still in close contact with many of them. And we went and stayed in a cabin in Georgia. It was beautiful. And then we did drop down into Florida for 1 day. And so, like, there's going to be a photo of the beach, and it says Mel and Steph, and I think it's got a heart. It might not have a heart, but definitely says Mel and Steph, and that was on the beach of Daytona Beach. And that was in 2021. In 2022, my children's, one of their godfathers was murdered on the same day as my mom's death anniversary. So she died in 2020. And one of their godfathers, because they had two, was murdered in 2022. So just the extent of all that, and yeah, our youngest soldier decided to transport home the other way. So we didn't go back out until last month. Last month was our first trip back to the East Coast, and Mel and I had discussed if we went south the first time, we would go north the second time. And it so happens that's the way it ended up working. So it all worked out in the end. Well, I think I've yacked y'all's ear off. It is 1 here. It's probably 2 somewhere with someone on here. And thank you for hanging out. Get some rest. I'm going to go get into bed. I don't think anything else so tonight. And if it did, it'll be in chat and I can pick it up in the morning. I'm going to try to hit Johnny's. If not, I'll hit his replay because he's hit on a lot of great subjects in the last several weeks that I've been intentional on keeping up with. And Ella too. Ella and Angie. Oh my goodness, every week. I hope they keep doing that for a while where they meet up and chit chat. I think that's what they call it, chit chat, or was it bring it to the table or something? I don't know, but they hit on a lot, and I don't know that people really view resellers as humans, and less as an Amazon worker. Many of us work from our homes, our screens, our backdrops, our home. Mine has the U.S. Army up there, and that's because I'm an Army mom. It's got some other stuff. I want to get that all cleaned up, but it is what it is. Come visit during carnival season. It's known as the greatest free show with all the praise. When is carnival season? Because see, this is our experience. So we took our youngest soldier and his girlfriend at the time, which was his first girlfriend. She went with us to the East Coast. It was her and my youngest all went out, and so we picked up our youngest. And so when we went to New Orleans, because we stayed in Homa, 12th night. Okay. We stayed in Homa, but we went into New Orleans during the day because I'd never been there, and everything you see, obviously, not everything you see on TV is real. Some of it's made, but it is New Orleans. So we went during the day, and I'm glad we did because the kids were able to enjoy it for the most part. There's a lot to do that I wasn't quite expecting. Like, my youngest child was upset because I had to use the word no a few times because I'm not an ATM. And so she was pouting, and one store we went to go into, their security asked her if she was okay. But they asked it in a way, and I'm like, she's a teenager. She's upset because I'm not giving her my card. And the way they kind of responded, I'm like, oh, wait. There's certain things that happen here that don't happen at home. So we took the kids home where we were staying, and Mal and I went back, and it was just before dark, and things were starting to live up, and the beads came out that you hadn't seen earlier in the day. But I was kind of toast, so we didn't stay the whole evening. So that's my experience with the French Quarter. Mel and I did go into a bar because you can't, at least our experience, and we didn't go in a bar. Well, he might have had a beer, but because I think you had to buy a drink, and I don't think they had soda, but I do remember they had at least water, but you still had to buy a drink. So he bought a beer, and it was poured in a cup. But they had a live jazz band, and I'll tell you something. It is so much better in person than it is on the TV. So I will have to. January 6th. Ooh. It doesn't New Orleans have maybe I'm talking out of context, but I hope I'm not. Even if it's called something else. And maybe that's what Mardi Gras is, but Day of the Dead. 40 days before Easter. Okay. I guess it'd help if I read. 12th, 9th is... Thank you so much. See, we're really gonna have to catch up. So that's Mexico. Yeah, you're right. South of the border's Day of the Dead. Well, you get some rest. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna aim to be in Johnny's chat. I'll probably, honestly, this is what I'm gonna do if I haven't already done it. I'm gonna go like his video, his upcoming video, and this is just a habit because sometimes I get so busy if I miss a show because I don't necessarily have that moment to go in and watch the whole thing, and I like to watch them. A little in Texas. Okay, that would probably be where I've seen it at. Above the border is in Texas. But I'm gonna go like his upcoming video if I haven't already. And I'll probably say hey y'all. So if I haven't, just in case I oversleep, that way when he comes on in the morning, he'll sit and he'll be like, hey Steph, or hey Bargain Groups. And I always say it on the side, it's Groves, not Grooves, but Johnny's cool. He'll figure it out at some point. You know, I like his southern hospitality. I know we don't live in Louisiana, but he is a Cajun boy. He's good people. So have a good night. He calls me Bella instead of Belle. you know, and that's me too. You know, I don't tell him, and I'll tell you why I don't tell him. People remember, and it's a mispunctuation, but it's those mispunctuations that stand out. And that's the whole point about coming into it live and lurking. I mean, I do not necessarily like regulars that just lurk. Like, come in and say hi. You don't have to buy, you know. I hate feeling like I have someone looking over my shoulder. In turn, if it takes somebody a few lives to get a good feel for who I am, what I'm about, then so be it, because I do the same thing. Sometimes it's only a couple, sometimes for whatever reason I need to maybe see that channel a couple more times before I feel comfortable jumping in chat. I have to feel safe in chats to join them. And so, like, my stuff is the same. Oh my goodness. Are we up at late enough that Lisa is here? Lisa's gonna say, Steph, go to bed. Hey, Lisa. The thing I hope for my channel, whatever it becomes, is that it's a safe place and not a battleground for anybody. What you doing on Soleil? Well, I was trying to sell DVDs, and I was hoping that I'd at least get a box filled for somebody, and then I could send it to them with free shipping, because I could do it that way. And then I got to talking after the auction, and I mean, I'm adding more time to my live, so if anything, people know I like to talk now. You know, and Belle's listening. She's probably half there falling asleep, but maybe she's not. Right now, I'd be dozing if I was on the other end. We started talking about movies, the movie genres, the food. Yes, and then life. Yeah. You know, the one thing, just because Lisa's on, the one thing that had me stumped in the sugar-free section was alcohol sugars. I'm like, what the hell is it? Well, it is after midnight. I'm like, what the heck? You talking? Yeah, you wouldn't know about me talking, right? Jess is on with me. I know she is. What time is your live tomorrow? Depending on a few things, just because I do have to go to Fort Riley tomorrow, I will do my best to jump on. I love you, Lisa. And I love your who you really are. So, meaning your genuine self. So much has been happening with so many this week. So, 1 Eastern, okay, that's what I thought. But I thought, well, I better ask, because someone else was live this week on their usual time, and for whatever reason, I looked at the time, and I'm like, oh, I've got another hour. No, they were talking Central Time, and I'm like, oops, I'm late. I hope Jess uses that new camera angle for close up. Right? I really hope she does. Yeah. My kids definitely take over and take after me too much in some cases. They have their way of doing things, but sometimes it's just easier to be like, okay, I learned this, it's alright, let's try it a few times. So I definitely hope, because her pieces were showing so much better. And that bracelet, I told her, I said, because I explained to her, I can't tell you, Lisa, I got your package. I have an inventory, but it looked like it was all there. I just literally opened it to make sure that there wasn't any damage. I mean, the box didn't look damaged, but some of those people kick things around as they're getting it from one place to the next, and it all looked there and it all looked intact. So, but I did that with all my packages I got this week, because it was a crazy week, and I'm not talking here on YouTube, I'm talking being a mom. I actually thought about doing that. I mean, the boxes are open, but the one thing I am absolutely going to do if I do that is I'm going to make sure there's no identifying information, and not because other channels have an issue, but enough channels have been getting backlash for all sorts of things. And I don't want something taken out of context and it affecting any of our channels. So like Lisa's. Trying to think. I think it's all like maybe in a bag in a box, or I don't remember. I've got so many packages this week. Things started like rolling in, and I'm like, I know I had these all placed at different for arrival dates, but it is what it is. A lot of it was supposed to come UPS, but it all got delivered to the post office. And I just got to make sure of packaging, because like I posted something on a personal page off of this platform, and I had 4 different resellers that I have done multiple business with, and they've mailed me things, contact me privately and asked, Steph, your stuff's en route to you, but tracking doesn't show it was delivered. It's at my package, and can I make it right? Not everybody did, and not the person responsible, but that's not the point, and that's not why I'm bringing it up. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I do not need things taken out of context. Like military families, when you become a military family, if you get that training, it's drilled into you that what you do, good, better, and different, reflects on your service member, regardless of branch. Yeah, I've been watching Buying Spaces a lot. She did one. It might have been an old one. Well, I know she does them in events, but I think the very last one I've seen of hers was from Storekeeper Dee Dee. If not, it was from Victoria. So I'm learning how to do it, but if I do it, I'm not gonna announce who it's from, and I'm going to take the labels off, because like as these packages arrived, if they ended up in a locker, I took a photo. This is what I always do though, so it's not just YouTube resellers, sellers, whatever. It's Amazon. because I will tell you, I've had enough bad experiences through Amazon in my lifetime and eBay. Myra is a great person. I can't remember what day she got out of the hospital, but she was in the hospital during that hurricane. That was insane. Myra's a great person. I'm not saying anything about her announcing who she gets them from. I'm talking about my experience. I was on a different platform that was private, and something got misconstrued, and it ended up places that shouldn't have. And so I don't want that for anyone, because, like I was saying, and I'm using, for instance, when I was becoming a military mom, it was drilled into us families. Be careful, good, bad, or indifferent, of what you do, what behavior, what you say, what you write down, because it reflects on your military member. So, like, Jess has been in the military for well over 5.5 years. So I don't just think of myself. I don't just think of myself and Malcolm. I don't think of just myself and my kids. I think of everybody. I can't make everybody happy. But, I don't remember whose channel it was earlier this week. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. Someone in chat, but I think they were a reseller, not that channel, but someone that comes on once in a while. Something was said, and I walked into this. So I don't know the full story, and I didn't go back and watch. But this person asked people to stop essentially boycotting certain channels because of their associations with certain resellers or other channels. So, Group A, they're associated with Group B, and Group B upsets the hornet's nest. Group A shouldn't be punished, is the moral to that story. I don't know the full extent of that, and I don't remember whose channel it was, so I guess I could go back in my history and look that way. It does. It is like Myers giving... that's the way I took it. And I wish people... You can learn things both as a reseller and as a buyer by tuning into Myra, because I will tell you something. I'm assuming I've been a follower of Myra's long enough, but I'm assuming, and I've seen her in chats when she's not been sick, and dealing with health issues that are significant that require hospitalization. Yeah, I'll look and see whose it was. It had to have been a group, a channel that a lot of people go to. And I want to say it was at least mid-morning, maybe early afternoon. So it'll take me a hot minute. I just remember, and it was definitely a reseller, not someone I'm familiar with. I just know that they're a reseller that asked people to stop essentially punishing channels for their association with other channels, and it had to do with reselling. I don't know who they were talking about. I learn from everybody, good, better, and different. I learn how to pack things better. I learn how I try to do things the way I'd like to get them. But I'm human. Myra, I would hate to be a new seller for Myra, though, and not put a lot of care into a package, because, I don't know that she records every one of them, but I would assume she probably does. Yep, some are a role model and some are... Ain't that the truth? I'm glad you put it that way, because I find it hard, at least while I'm live, to put words together but absolutely Southern Belle. Right, Lisa? Like, some people don't like his channel for whatever reason. Maybe his personality don't jive with him. I don't know. And I mean, not everybody's gonna be everybody's cup of tea. I get it. There is so much I've learned from tuning in or going back and rewatching a show, especially if something like clicked and I'm like, shit, I don't even know where it was. So I'll just watch the whole thing. I've learned so much, and I'm still learning. I hope to always learn. I rarely wake up early, even enough for him, but he is very knowledgeable. Absolutely, he is very knowledgeable. I mean, he has his way he does things, but there's a reason why he does them. He's learned a lot of lessons from everything I've gathered. And I mean, if I can avoid some of them by following some of his direction, I'm just better off for it. If he says something and I try it and it doesn't work out, and then what I'm out that energy that one time. But if he's right, and I mean, other channels, there's one, I cannot think of her name, and Malcolm asked me, because I told him, I said, let me have your phone last night. It's like, let me have your phone. And it's like, okay. I was like, I need your YouTube. And I subscribed to this person, and I think it was on Picking Nicky's, but it might be wrong. Because I did make it for most of hers, and then I went on the benefit one, and something was mentioned about Sandy and her silversmithing, and I've been in her life. She's amazing. She is just in the lives I've watched or the replays. I've learned a lot that goes into crafting to actually put it all into action and do it. I need to pay for some classes, but she is so knowledgeable. I've learned a lot from Kim too. All right, but which Kim are you talking about? Because I know at least two. And I've learned enough from both Kim. Not enough, but I've learned a lot of useful and good things from both. I've also learned what not to do maybe sometimes. Like, you should not get on. Well, I don't know. I think it was all in good fun. But the other night, I think you would know which Kim. The other night, Kim got on. And I think it was a robe. Maybe it wasn't a robe. Maybe it was called something fancier than that. But Kim put it on. Yes. And she was doing the whole... And I put in chat. Remember, some of us screenshot. I want you to know I did those screenshots. Because we never know when those moments are... Yes, this morning, so I woke up this morning, yesterday morning now, I woke up, I went to look at my time, and I happened to grab my regular phone, and I had a text from a very dear friend that had come during the night. She didn't call me, I wish she had, because I had got up out of bed, and I've been there. For real, prayers for Kim. Adopted retrospect. And for her to say, hey, it's something. Whether it's just rest and recovery or, hey, she just needs a reset on top of all that, then either way. I commented earlier today and I said, we'll be here when you're recovered. She is. I'm very aware of her status. Everyone that purchases something from me, and I don't put that out there, but everyone that purchases from me receives something extra. And I never say what, because I don't want people to think that they're going to get something that, if they watch this for a month from now, it's not going to be the same thing. But everyone receives something, and the value is always different. I just whatever I have available, and right now it's actually taking time and personal. Yeah, you can definitely tell that there's been care with each package that's went out in the last 2.5 weeks. Yeah, I was kind of bummed because Belka, I got up this morning and I had that text like I told y'all. And because of who it came from, and she said text when you wake. So I knew not to call her. I mean, you don't question certain people, you just do as they ask. And so I texted awake, and I did that as I stood up out of bed to go to the bathroom because I am over the age of 42. And she, I was waiting for a text back, and instead she called. And her family is going through enough right now, so it doesn't matter who. It's just someone that matters a great deal to me. She's a sister from another mama and mister. Through some vibes, some prayers, whatever. You know, God knows who it's for. Their family's going through a lot, and she just needed someone she could trust to talk to, and maybe just right. She's my person. I wouldn't call her at 3 a.m. unless I absolutely had to. There's only a few instances I'd ever call her at 3 a.m. But I do have a 3 a.m. person if I ever need them. So yeah, so my whole morning was consumed with that, and I'm not complaining. It just my focus was there, and then I tried to catch up on some emails because I still have emails coming in from last week, and I have PayPal, and I realized that I drafted an invoice to someone almost 3 weeks ago, but I forgot to actually send it to them. Well, I have to go to bed. Good night, ladies. Yeah, so do I. So it's probably a good time just to say good night. It's been real. It's been good. It is 1:35 in the morning. I didn't get on. I don't think I even logged on to YouTube until at least 11 in the morning. And Malcolm's like, you know, Kim sick, and I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, she's got to move the mini marathon. I was like, no, I haven't been on YouTube, believe it or not, because my dad started off different. But yeah, thank you for mentioning something. I did comment on hers. My morning was putting all the passes away from. I had to sit on my hands. But you know, there will be another day where I can sit there and throw change around again in your chats. Love you. And everybody that is still on here fell asleep listening. Good night. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. We got over 5 hours in this one. See you tomorrow. In stream.